betting that everyone was ready. You know, no one's about to blurt out their social security number or anything like that.
Blink, 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 blink.
All I see is asterisks. Alright.
Oh, so just to forewarn you, the GTA discounts and stuff are other shit other than the ammo and weapons being like 35% off.
No, that's not bad.
That's
Okay.
the only good thing.
Let's get something good. Now, I'm guessing this one's still gonna, yeah. I feel sad about that. Yeah. Let's get the lowercase p and go. Okay, so party. It's been a week. Day 329. About an hour or so till sundown. Party is en route to the tomb, or what they believe to be a dungeon. And
I believe we were setting camp dungeon master.
Yeah.
Yep, setting up camp. Anything special before end of session? Tomorrow, no routine. Velkin eating them, praying for Cure Light Winds times 2. Lay on hands. Setting up camp. BG constructing lean-tos of strong tree limbs, adding some snow walls to try and keep it better heated, and then nighttime routine. Okay, that should be possible. Clyde, anything special from you?
No, nothing special for me. Make sure that crossbow is loaded and close at hand, as well as my medium metal shield.
Right.
Or actually, it's a large metal shield. For me, it's medium.
Yasha and Susie. Y'all still sticking with the group? Duly noted there, Clyde.
Oh, and make sure I drop some centaur apples outside of the camp.
Duly noted. Yasha, Susie, I need to know if y'all are planning to ditch or not. I'm guessing not, since you renamed yourselves, but if you guys plan on leaving, now's the time to tell, otherwise I will assume not. Alright, moving forward. So, watch formation is in formations. North party. Watch. Tamara, Susie and Yasha, Velkin, Garrick, Bellatrix, Clyde. 2 hours each. Where's my other percentile die? There it is.
Travel.
Huh.
Why I die on the inside.
That was fast.
Nothing seems to kill me.
Oh, we already have an encounter. Lovely.
Yeah.
No,
What page is this on? 53. Okay, I remember this thing. Okie dokie, let me just figure this out right here. Well, as the party is setting up camp still, I'll need a round of perception checks, including from Velkin, who is currently studying. Okay, so Velkin gets a 12. Tamara, a 7. Okay, now Velkin, let me check your thing. Oof on BG.
They're
8 from
too
15.
invested in their hut.
Yes, hut creation, okay. Velkin, you make it on the nose with your perception check, so at this point you're trying to concentrate. Oh, something is happening, you're not sure what. Do you wish to break off concentration here, or do you want to continue on with the spell and try and block out whatever's going on, assuming it to be a minor distraction? Well, you don't know if it's minor, Velkin. You were in the middle of, like, reading a book, essentially, like, really deeply engrossed in it, and something's going on. Is someone calling my name? But I'm in the middle of reading, and I'll have to start all over again.
Yeah, my food's here. Be right back.
Okay, duly noted. So Velkin, you are canceling your thing to go investigate what you're doing. You were a few minutes into your first spell, so it wasn't that bad. Okay, Aiden is AFK, but that's fine as both his characters failed their perception check. Those of you that pass your perception check will be aware of some rumbling noise, like the snapping of a tree limb or something. It is coming from the northwest of the party's current location. So for those of you that have an option at this time because you've passed your perception checks, I'll need to see anew. And those of you that failed are unaware at this time as the sound is kind of far away, kind of faint. Who all passed just wondering? Clyde and Susie. Okay, well, Clyde, you grab your crossbow and shield. Tamara needs to roll anew. Oh, hold on, that's a good point. Let me check if Tamara had it. I was so focused on one, not the other. Tamara rolled a 7. Yeah, Tamara, you should be aware of it. So Tamara, you do get an option here. That being said, Velkin, you do not.
That up. Velkin rolled the first one. Tamara rolled the second one.
Yes, Velkin, you made it. Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. I'm sorry. You both have an option
That's why
here.
I asked if Tamara needed to roll another one.
Nope, Tamara's good.
So she can see if it.
Velkin, I'm sorry. I'm also a little tired today. But that's right. You're snapping closed your book at this time. You are aware of your surroundings or becoming aware of them. Tamara, you are due an option as well.
They both
Apologies.
passed.
Apologies, brain fart. Now, Velkin, you are slightly slowed by like a second or two just to snap shut book, start looking around, as opposed to, oh, I was doing nothing particularly engaging, so I'm more acutely aware. Okay. So yeah, Clyde, as I was saying, you trot over to your crossbow or grab it from wherever you had it on your back, and shield. You have those at the ready. Yasha, you're doing whatever it is you're doing. Susie, you look around, you've got the enchanted syllables upon your lips ready to begin casting as soon as you see something dangerous. Okay, Velkin then goes for short sword drawing, ready if needed. Tamara, ready's Warhammer. Okay. And Bellatrix and Garrick have returned? Question mark?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay. So, Bellatrix Garrick, you're unaware this round, but yes, those of you that passed your perception checks and are listening for it will be able to easily distinguish something seems to be crashing around the forest to the northeast. My bad, northwest. Party's direction was northeast. And yeah, it doesn't appear to be moving there by the sound of the crashing noise, at least. Now, something could be crashing, something could be silently creeping closer, using it as a distraction. Y'all don't know that. So, as we enter into round 2, Bellatrix, Garrick, and Yasha are entitled to another set of perception checks, if I can get the capitalizations right. And everyone else is entitled to an action 60 seconds after the... Okay, Dom, your character's aware. And yeah, Bellatrix Garrick, I'm sorry, those should be combat rolls. Really focused on those lean-to walls. Gotta make sure it's packed and nice, keeps out the cold, and what is everyone doing? Anyway, so if anyone has any further actions, or just holding position and waiting. Ready to shoot and switch to spear. BG far too engrossed in being the sleeping at it, attempting to make it look as natural as they can. Yasha and Susie are typing. Velkin, Tamara. Yasha, I assume that means you're readying spell. You can edit that if you wish. But yeah, I'll need to know which spell, just out of curiosity more than anything else. But and Velkin tomorrow, if you don't put anything in, I will assume you're just staying at the ready. Duly noted. Okay, I see Velkin tomorrow is typing now. Alright, the party is holding until they see whatever the hell this is. The crashing noise gets fainter, and it seems to be going pure westward at this point. And by the end of this minute, it can't be perceived easily anymore. You can kind of strain to hear it, but whatever it was, it must have moved on, or y'all are being bluffed. New? Question mark. Bellatrix, Garrick, y'all can have perception checks at noticeable penalties, because at this point you'd be perceiving, hey, why'd it go quiet all of a sudden? Hey, Bellatrix, Garrick, it went quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, you'll look around and see your comrades standing ready to fight, and it'll be kind of a, what the fuck?
It would be with severe penalties that I make it.
Yep. Anyhow, yeah. Creature encounter. Either it didn't try the party, or it's saving it for later. You don't know. Anyways, Velkin, off-world knowledge, you were about 6 minutes into your spell. Your first spell, so you currently have nothing back yet. You'll need to sit down and begin anew. Likewise, Bellatrix, Garrick, you're probably more in the gather materials phase. This literally, it's like 6 minutes into session. Alright,
Well, I mean,
Velkin's
there is
studying.
two of them. One can gather the material, and the other one builds it.
This is not untrue. Anywho, so, where was I? Words. Those two going back as before, getting things set up. Okay, well, party, nothing else seems to try y'all for the rest of the hour, and pretty soon darkness comes and night falls upon Denalia. At this point, I assume everyone's eating themselves a nice dinner, mark off your rations, and they will go on watch or to sleep, as is demanded by the gods. So, let me tab on over to formations. Apologies if this is just a bit slower than usual, guys. I'm tired. Oop. Drop my D10. 1. Tamara, your watch passes without event. Susie and Yasha, you two wake up for watch, and nothing happens. I need to check this one. I don't think they have infravision. Yeah, no, I don't think I can use this creature here. I'm gonna roll it again. Oh, that's fun. 1 minute, please, guys. I'll need to do some rolling really quick. There they are. Okay, number appearing. I'm gonna say this many. Really? Okay.
This no bode well, guys.
Okay, that's pretty straightforward then. I will just need to quickly roll up some stuff.
Taco Bell?
Oh, we went to the other place, but there's pizza there, so we got some tacos. They were alright. But we wanted more, Father.
Ah,
We craved our normal American standards.
yes.
Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. Have them rolled up. Let's see. How many of those have that? One second, please. Sorry, guys. Okay. I think I have everything here I need. Goody. So yeah, Velkin, you are on watch. Your normal watch pattern is to circle outside using your superior infravision to keep watch for dangers. This puts you at this point. Okay, you're over there. These things are over there. You're currently scanning over there. Okay, the twins. Let me check formations here just to make sure I got it all in my head right. Clyde into the east inside the fire. Bellatrix and Garrick wherever the strong cheese are. Over there. Okay, so Velkin, you're actually over by Bellatrix and Garrick at this time, which is to the south end of camp. Yasha is to the south, also outside the campfire. Susie between Clyde and the twins when applicable. Okay. So Susie is south of the, inside the campfire, but south. Clyde himself being east, so put her there. Velkin's patrolling. Tamara is to the east, outside the firelight. Horses southeast, inside firelight. Okay. Alright. I have that picture drawn in my head. So who's visible? Tamara's out. Velkin's out. Bellatrix Garrick out. Clyde is in. Yasha is out. Susie is there.
Okay, up.
God, I ain't gonna catch on.
Yasha, not Yasha. Velkin, you're entitled to a perception check, penalty of 4. Six plus 4 is 10. Not Yasha. I started to say Yasha and corrected it. Velkin, that should pass. Velkin, you are over by the southwest part of camp. From the straight west of camp, you hear several low voices muttering and saying something to each other in a very quiet pitch. I'll need a new from you. Tick-tock.
I found you guys.
Well, I had one, but I think I gave it back to you.
Oh, you did.
As far as details go, the voices are kind of low and guttural, and they're speaking in a language you don't speak.
I looked under Raymond's bed and everything.
So exactly what they're saying is hard to say, but they don't sound very nice.
Sorry, hold up.
Okay, Velkin, you look towards the voices. Obviously, you're actually able to turn without looking at the campfire. It's not going to ruin your infravision. You see several man-sized figures outside of the firelight looking into it from what it looks like. Two of them are... Well, it's hard to say for sure, but due to the heat distortion, you believe they're wielding some kind of projectile weapon as the crossbows fire off. Okay. Clyde, your armor class when sleeping.
Chainmail.
Yep, chainmail. So, let's see. Chainmail 5. Okay. Good news, both of those miss. Clyde, you are gonna need to give me a perception check as 2 bolts are gonna impact harmlessly against your armor.
Ah, fuck, I rolled a 17. I failed by 2.
That must have been a dream. Riding a horse or something. Anyways, at this point, Velkin, you've seen that these figures are here. Missile fire and their crossbows has gone on off. The figures are grunting low to each other and moving on in. It is time for a new. Bloop. At this point, the rest of the party can give me perception checks.
Does that include me?
That includes Clyde, yes. Okay, Bellatrix Garrick, yes. Susie Yasha, yes, yes. Clyde, my man, you are in a deep sleep. And Tamara, you're also due a perception check. Velkin, you are already aware of the thing, so yeah. Now, guys, this is you hearing the noise. You're gonna like rub your eyes, wake up, kind of deal. It's hard to say for sure because you're running off of infravision. You see man-sized figures. Okay, Velkin, waking party, telling them there's something attacking up, and blah 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 blah, running towards there. 1 second there.
Rolled 19.
Give me just a second. Man, like... Alright. Tamara, you rolled a 19. Yeah, that's a fail. You're sleeping, as is Clyde. Everyone else, however, is entitled to an action slightly delayed, except for Velkin, who's right at the top of the round, so go ahead and pop those in. So Velkin, waking the party up, telling them there's something attacking. Get up as he's running towards the enemies to attack. Duly noted, Velkin. Okay, so I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here that, hey, monsters are here, sweet. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here that you are going to be, screaming this loudly so the party can hear instead of just telling. Distinction's important. But, yeah, since you're not specifying shaking someone awake first, you're, yelling. Anyone who can see these creatures will determine that they have red eyes, as creatures operating off of heat vision tend to have. Glowing red. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of a better way to describe it. Okay. Crossbow from prone, pausing to count how many people are attacking us from where, allowing for vision to adjust, then looking to see any casting. Crossbow looking for the biggest target, going after them, hoping to break enemy morale. If I can't spot the biggest target, for lack of casters, go for them instead. 1 second. At DM, for Yasha, are eyes visible? I just answered that. Unless I'm missing something?
I asked, and then Belkin added you. I don't know if that was for a different thing or not, though.
Alright. Let's see. Tamara sleeping, Clyde
Going
sleeping,
through
Yasha...
smoke since I'm asleep.
Yep, Yasha, Susie. I'll need your actions, please. Let's get something a little better in here. Monsters, hope your dice are ready. Do-do-do. Okay. Cast darkness into the eyes of whichever one looks like the leader, then draw Bastard Sword. Magic missile on the one that looks like the leader, then draw Bow. Okay. For those of you looking for leaders, they're all mana-sized. A couple are bigger than the others by small amounts. They're all about 6 feet or so tall, for those of you that can perceive them. They look like men things. Shall I assume you're just... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Which
go
one
ahead.
has the best armor?
Hard to say, Dom. Hard to say. They're all pretty crappy.
Okay. Then just going for a random one then.
Alright, so I will
Sign
randomly determine based off of the ones with the most hit points, which would therefore be the biggest. You're welcome. Okay, I got 2 crossbows. I got someone yelling, then running towards the enemies to attack. I've got Cast Darkness. I've got Magic Missile. Okay, Bellatrix and Garrix, you may roll to hit, roll to hit. And let me go pull up the attack matrices. Okay, Bellatrix, that will hit. You may dice damage. For 5 points of damage. Nice. That guy catches the thing and gets a kind of loud squeal, and Garrick, your turn. Garrick, that is a direct hit. You immediately kill all of them. GG, everyone. Garrick, that's a miss. Okay. So at this point, that's done. I'll need initiative roll from the party. Should have asked for that first, but eh. Monsters, I already got you, sorry. I forgot you were here for a second, but I'll start letting you do rolls now. Unless anyone minds if Monsters get to roll again, and I'll keep whatever they roll. Alright, Monsters said no. Okay, Yasha, you begin casting. Susie, you are magic missiling as soon as you can see them, however. As you do not have infravision, you're inside the firelight, they are outside, therefore you're slightly delayed. Okay, pausing to count how many people are attacking us from where, allowing vision to adjust, then looking to see any casting. Okay, Bellatrix, get back to you on that in a minute. Looking for the biggest target, found him, and going after them, hoping to break enemy morale. If I can't spot biggest, okay, so that's there. Okay, so I've got Velkin and Garrick moving to attack. I got Bellatrix, who's currently counting. I got Yasha casting. I got Susie waiting until they can see, then casting. Let's run this shit. Okay, party has initiative, so party members, you're gonna be first up on the list, Mr. Velkin, sir, as you are nearby, or you're charging at the nearest one. You may roll to hit. 5 is not gonna hit, my friend. Monsters, return fire. Roll to hit. Okay. Yeah. Velkin, armor class there. Yeah, monsters, that's a direct hit with that natural too. Yeah. Yay. Okay, Garrick, you're coming on close behind in your chainmail armor, and looking for the biggest one, running past Velkin, who's engaged one of these creatures. Others are starting to rush into the camp light here. This is gonna disrupt things a bit. Yasha, I'm still tracking you, but that being said, Garrick, you'll get on up with one of the bigger ones. He has a spear. There's a crossbow bolt sticking out of his shoulder. You have weapon reach and initiative. You may roll to hit first. Garrick, dice percentage. 60. This is a slashing thing. 60. Upper leg hit, double damage. Go ahead. Let's see the number. Nine. Okay, this creature doesn't have 9 hit points total, much less 9 doubled to their leg. You carve them up like a butcher. They're dead. 1 second, please. Bloop, bloop. And that guy there with the spear is dead. Moving on forward. Here, let me just denote their death. There are a couple others there, Garrick. They have battle axes. 2 of them are attacking you. Roll to hit, monsters. Garrick, sleeping armor class. Okay, I'll need to check that, but thank you, monsters. Okay, armor class there for a creature of this many hit dice. That hits there. Garrick is... Where is Garrick? There he is, his armor class. Garrick, a close miss. One of them actually scrapes up against your armor, and like some sparks fly, essentially. One point below where they needed to hit you, but your armor saves your ass.
So I've been talking this entire time,
Rip.
and I've been muted.
Ah.
Like I was saying, I have an AC of 4 Dungeon Master.
Well, yeah. They hit 5, but not 4. Okay, Bellatrix still counting. Again, I'm going to get back to you. Yasha, at this point, you are casting Darkness. They are entitled to a saving throw. They rolled a natural 1. Okay, that one's blinded. And yeah, it's letting out some howling noise, and yeah. Bellatrix and Garrick, you can dice percentage for me, both of yous.
Percentages?
Percentile dice roll each of you. Tomorrow, you'll get a chance to wake up next round as you failed your perception check for this round. Bellatrix, no. And Big G, let's see if he gets it. It's a small chance, hence why percentile dice. Nope. Okay, nope on both of them, sorry. Okay. Okay, Yasha, you draw your sword. I assume you're moving to engage? You won't get an attack this round, but this will get you into the melee for next round. If so, please adjust. So you see, one of them has stepped into the firelight and is going after Clyde or you. You know, they're coming towards you two visible people. So they have a long sword in hand. You can dice damage for those magic missiles. For 5, you form that bolt perfectly in your hand, chuck it, it slams into their chest, and they drop like a fucking stone. The creature is manlike. It has tusks protruding from its lower jaw. It's in pretty shitty armor. The longsword was of pretty crappy quality too. And yeah, so you see, some monster. Clyde, you're still asleep. Tamara, still asleep. Velkin, done. Garrick, done. Bellatrix, counting. Okay, with this, it's time for the orcs to get their turn if they haven't gotten it already. Okay, so I got those two that were on them done. Velkin, you have another one that's on you. Monster, rolled a hit. Five. Yeah, that ain't hitting. Done. Not available. Okay. At this point, Bellatrix, you count 8 hostiles still up at this point. And we're going into new round 2, monsters, dice percentage. Party, you might want to hold off on those actions just for a second. Waiting intel for monsters. Alright, party, the monsters are fleeing. One of the ones in the back is grunting out something in that weird guttural language, and they're trying to fall back. So y'all can switch to parting shots, or you can keep pursuing to attack. It is up to you.
I'll sit down out there somewhere. Why were you bad? What did you do? You did something. Go upstairs.
I guess the most devious crime known to man. Something.
Stop crying, you're a liar.
Alright, Garrick
Go
going
away.
for a swooping attack. Bellatrix moving to intercept them to keep them from retreating. Bellatrix, I might need you to describe in voice. Tamara and Clyde are due perception checks this round tomorrow, so we'll see. Pulling out short 2 and aiming to hit. I assume you mean short bow. Alright, so yeah, Clyde and Tamara, let's get those perception checks. Bellatrix, I'll need you to describe your action a little bit better. Are you like trying to circle around and get them from the back, charging straight at them? Clyde, you failed. Oof.
No, I rolled a 2.
Moving around the fire to cut them off, so from their back. Okay, Clyde, you have my sympathy, man. It's not me. I'm not keeping you out of this fight on purpose.
No, I rolled a 2. I made my perception check.
Oh!
At this point, I would have been better off staying asleep.
Oof. Alright, well, Clyde, you'll be aware of the sounds of combat and shit. You'll have an option this round if you wish. Tamara, I'll need to check your perception there, but I'm pretty sure that fails. No, Tamara, that makes it on the nose. You wake up to the sounds and din of combat and shit.
I need to.
So, Tamara, you may edit your thing, and Dom, you can edit your thing.
It's been amended.
Susie, attack. You drew your bow?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this is more of a parting shot kind of deal if you're not going after them, especially because these things are going into the darkness. So unless you're blind firing into the dark a second time, I'd recommend just one attack here. Now, Bellatrix and Garrick are a different story if they're in for vision. Duly noted, Tamara. Okay, Velkin going for one thing. Clyde crossbow. Initiative party.
I roll it. 5.
5, okay. Party doesn't have initiative. Clyde crossbow. Roll to hit.
16.
Yeah, that's gonna hit Clyde. That's at first level even?
Second level.
Second, that's right. Yeah, that hits dice damage.
2.
2, okay. One of them takes an arrow to the gut. Give me a second. Nope, he stays up and cursing up a storm, and they're trying to back up. That guy had a spear, and he was like jabbing at y'all, keep you away. Anyways, let's see, we got Garrick sweeping attack, Bellatrix moving to intercept best she can.
Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
can I edit Garrett's attack?
Sure, you can edit it. Okay, Velkin and Susie are going for that. Yasha, the blind one. Yes, the blind one is swinging around wildly and misses you completely. You may roll to hit.
That is a 18. Plus
That's
1
a hit.
From strength bonus. Let's see. Bastard sword. These are man-sized, correct?
They are man-sized.
8 points of damage total.
Alright, that guy goes down. Nope. Okay. Garrick, am I to take it with that answer that you won't be adjusting your action?
Oh no, I'm still adjusting.
Okay, in that case, kindly adjust, as that's you done. Susie, you may roll to hit.
I don't think that's hitting, but I'll check.
What'd you roll?
That is a 10.
At what level?
First level cleric.
10 at first level cleric does not hit, unfortunately. That's a shame. That was the guy who took the thing to the gut. Alright, let's see what we got here. Bellatrix, Garrick, Velkin, you may roll to hit. That's a miss, Velkin. Okay. At this point, Garrick, I still don't see your attack edited. Oh. Pursuing one of the creatures to take them prisoner. We'll continue to pursue. Bellatrix attempting to intercept, keep them from retrieving, moving around the fire. Okay, these creatures are running, you're in chain, they're in that, so movement speed's about the same. Cover you in a second. Okay, Garrick pursuing one of the creatures to take them prisoner. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly do this for you creatures. Alright, Garrick, you know, they try and withdraw and you're keeping up with them, so they're going for shots on you. You're also entitled to hit on them unless you want to try something special. So creatures, I'll need 2 more rolls to hit.
Well, Dungeon Master, I would have went off on a solo target, but I'll take on all 3. Or, I mean, there are...
Monsters, dice percentage. $93? Oh. Oh. Hit self, 1 to 6 damage. That never gets old. Dice at monsters. Six? Holy fuck. That guy just took himself out of the fight. He swings his battle axe at you, Garrick, but misses so badly that he twists his own leg and continues the swing, chopping his other leg off. That's the best I got. Knocks his head on the handle.
Is he dead, or did
He
just
definitely
knock
hurt
himself
himself. He is no longer in fighting condition or conscious state.
He
Garrick,
knocked the wind out of himself and he fell and hit his
he
head on
knocked
the
his
rock.
soul out of himself, or what it looks like. Poor dude crumpled. Other dude does hit. Other dude, you may dice a D8, please.
I now have a question for.
Monster? Oh. No, Monster, I need a D8 from you, please. I think Monster has stepped away to deal with the kid, so I'm gonna roll it. Garrick, that will be the full 8 points of damage. Ouch. Okay. That being said, one is down, the other one is going to be doing something else. Yeah, no, at that point, it's one of its comrades went down as it struck you, it's running. Are you chasing that one, or going after the one that's on the ground?
Has Bellatrix intercepted yet?
No, she's still moving to intercept. Also, Garrick, you're unaware of what your sister's doing.
Well, I that wasn't for that wasn't for Garrick, that was for me, no.
Alright, well, Garrick, I'm asking you, what are you doing? Are you pursuing the one that's running now, or are you going after the one that dropped itself? Yasha, you killed that one. It's dead.
Going to pursue.
Going to pursue. Okie dokie. Alright, in that case, I'll need percentile die roll from you, Garrick, and I'll need percentile die roll from the monster. Okay, let me check that I didn't skip anyone. Bellatrix still doing that.
17.
17, and monsters. Dice it. That will be percentile die roll monster. Did you roll a nat fucking 1? On a D100? Holy shit! Alright. Okay, monsters. Wow. Okay, Garrick, yeah, you attempt to pursue this guy. You and him probably have similar infravision. You're both ducking under the same branches and stuff, but he's making a little bit of distance on you.
Presuming.
This will put you into round 3. Just give me a second. Done, done. Okay, Bellatrix, you're attempting to move around the fire to cut them off, so from their back. But as the time of your moving, they're already retreating. Yeah. So that interception thing, you're going to realize that pretty quickly that's kind of a no-go. You know, at this point, the rest of the round is ongoing. Are you changing your option or continuing to try and circle around the fire?
Do I see any of them?
Yeah, you see several of them. You're still running off of infravision. Excuse me.
Okay, do I... Well, by see, I mean, do I see any close? Like, do I see a heat signature drop? Do I see any, like...
Yeah, you see a few of the heat signatures drop, like the one that drops itself by Garrick, or the one that got shot and died, you know. There are a few heat signatures on the ground, and there are others running.
I want to get the one on the ground, but I know I can't. That's knowledge for Garrett. I will pursue the closest heat signature.
Okay, the closest alive running away heat signature?
Yeah, like I can't differentiate friend or foe in heat signature, so.
Okie dokie. Alright, give me a second to channel. Alright, you begin chasing after one. That's chasing after a group, or it is part of the group. Again, hard to say for sure. Okay, that puts you into round 3. Done, 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 done. Clyde did his crossbow. Clyde, are you reloading?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so that's you for the round. Alright, and at this point we enter round 3. The BG are pursuing unless they wish to state otherwise.
Okay, Dungeon Master, are there any of the enemies functioning inside the firelight?
None that are attacking. there's that one guy that got blasted with a magic missile and dropped. Alright, Clyde, you're just looting the one inside the campfire?
That's it, yeah.
Alright. He has a longsword and some shitty armor. The longsword
Okay.
is of poor quality, but yeah, passable.
Any coins?
I will cover that in just a second.
Okay, no rush.
Alright. Yasha advancing to the fleeing orc. Okay, Yasha, it's running pell-mell. Oh, you called it an orc. Okay. Are you continuing to chase it? Or are you breaking off, going back to camp? Going back to camp, okay. And let me check these creatures. They have movement speed there.
And DM, is it okay if I throw the body outside of the camp as well?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I had to take that.
Yes, for those of you keeping track, orcs. Clyde, it's an orc. You've seen an orc before.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got Bellatrix, Garrick chasing, Tamara going to sleep, Velkin continuing watch, Susie waiting for everyone to come back to ask if they need healing, and Clyde looting bodies, Overwatch, throwing body outside camp. Yasha going back to camp. Duly noted, duly noted, duly noted. BG, pursuing?
Yep.
Okay, Garrick. Dice percentage. I'm gonna deal a few monsters now. We're out of combat here.
Ah, idiot.
Nope, they're making distance. Bellatrix percentage.
32.
32. Bellatrix, you're gaining on the closest heat signature. Alright,
Okay.
and round 3. Percentage. Garrick.
16.
I will get back to you on that, Dom. Okay, that was a 16. Nice. Okay, Garrick, you're starting to make better thing. Bellatrix percentage. 60. Yet. Bellatrix, that one is starting to pull away from you again. Alright, round 4. Percentage from both of you. You can just put it in order. Garrick, Bellatrix, specifically for this. Or Bellatrix, Garrick, either or. Just the notes.
Garrick, since he started off first.
Okay. And Bellatrix, let's see yours. Okay, Bellatrix, you're almost by the one that is starting to pull away. Garrick, you're almost by the one that's starting to pull away. I want to see, at this point, y'all could like try and dive tackle them, or just try and get closer.
Dive tackle.
Okay, so, give me a D6, both of yous.
2.
Alright, 2 for Garrick. 3 for Bellatrix. Bellatrix rolled a hit. A 3. Bellatrix, you try and grab at the orc, and nope. Dive tackle, miss. Scramble back up to your feet. It's obviously getting distance during that time. Garrick, you may roll to hit. Nope. Same deal. Alright. Is the duo continuing the chase as the orcs are making distance?
Let him go and go back.
Let him go. Going back. Duly noted. Alright, that took place in round 4 or 5. Second. Okay, so y'all head on back. After about 10 minutes from start to finish, maybe a little bit more, Bellatrix and Garrick head on into the camp. As far as actions over there, Clyde, get back to you on that. Yasha went back to camp. Yasha, if you had anything you want to do, go ahead. Susie, waiting to ask if anyone needs healing. So Susie's probably going to put that out to you, Bellatrix, Garrick, and Velkin continuing watch. GG, party.
Dungeon Master.
Yeah,
As Garrick was returning to camp, could he walk over to the one that dropped himself?
Yeah, sure. You'll find it it took a second. The heat's already fading.
Okay, never mind. That answers my question.
Yep.
Loot the body.
Loot
And
the
then
body.
move it to... where's our camp located at, Dungeon Master?
Like, are you looking for geographical coordinates?
No, northwest, northeast. North.
Relative to the body, the camp is to the west. Or my bad, to the east. Got those backwards.
Then I will put the bodies to the northwest of camp, 100 feet.
Okay.
I know, I'm getting to that.
Alright, duly noted on that, Aiden. Just a second there. Okay.
And both of them will reload their crossbows.
Duly noted.
And Dom, my characters will take you up on that healing.
Okay. So, Garrick, you were looting that orc, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see a new after fight. Alright, so if you have like multi-round actions here, like, okay, Dungeon Master, I'm gonna go out with a torch, find all the bodies, gather them into a pile, you know, put that there.
Okay, you said that the one I checked had a crappy longsword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll throw that on my cart.
Duly noted. Yeah, just Grill's orc longsword, you know the drill.
Okay.
Oh, Garrick, I'll check if you find the spear, but yeah, reasonably so.
Okay. Garrett, thanks for the spear.
Alright, duly noted. Obviously, Bellatrix, Garrick, this is gonna take a bit. Velkin, they're kind of gonna mess with your watch a bit with the torches and shit, but you should be able to avoid them for the most part. Give me a second, please. Here's a fun monster. Okay, Velkin tomorrow are gonna go NPC mode.
You skipped Dom's asking the dice healing for Garrett.
Okay, at this point, you can dice healing for the first round. You know what, yeah, you should. Let me check. Okay, well, for those 10 minutes, you're AFK. And Dom, you can get the first of those done.
First three or just the first one?
The first one. Now, this is occurring right as they get back, or Bellatrix, Garrick, are you moving the bodies then getting healed?
Garrick will get the healing first and then move bodies.
Okay.
If only one is allowed, then you get that much back in.
Give me just a second.
Okay.
That's gonna be a bit tougher.
You done? What is S's comeliness again? Like, how pretty was she described? I can't.
Well, Susie, in general terms, you can describe yourself. No numbers.
I wasn't gonna give them. I just had to make sure that I was correct.
Okay, yeah, you'll be able to do the rest of the healing on Garrick, if you wish. Just had to check something, sorry.
Okay.
Duly noted.
Okay. Okay. Hehe. Okay, Bellatrix. At this point, I have the second healing done on, Actually, where the hell is this healing happening at? I'm not seeing it.
I put it in actions for the round.
Okay, that's right, physicals.
3 cure light wounds on.
Where's the
Garrick.
healing? Where's the dice for it?
I was using IRL dice. I rolled a 4. Can't speak today.
Record it in dice rolls, please. That's what tripped me up there, because I was like, wait, hold up a sec. But, yeah, okay, you're good. So at this point, that will be the second thing of healing done. Bellatrix, yeah, Bellatrix, you're holding that torch, looking for bodies. Garrick's being healed. And Velvin says, hey, check this out.
Go check it out.
Okay.
Wait, who's Velvin?
My bad, not Velvin, Velkin.
Wow.
My apologies, I got tripped up on Gina's name for his character that he's not even playing. We should rename him to Monsters.
Well, I mean, the only one who can do that is him or you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're approaching where Velvin's voice was. Obviously, you know, Velkin, Jesus, and actually he can name himself. I'm sorry, I can't right now. Okay, one moment, please. So you go over to where Velkin is, and obviously, you know, she's a drow. She likes to stay in the dark, and you've got that torch up, so you're approaching the sound of her voice. And, yeah, you approach the sound of her voice, and you hear the clopping of hooves.
Velkin's a he.
His voice, I apologize. I'm working on it. Name's hard. You hear the clopping of hooves coming from the side of you. What are you doing at this time?
Is there snow nearby?
There's snow all around, yeah.
Extinguishing the torch in the snow.
Okay. As you go to extinguish the torch in the snow, a creature pops into your thing. It is charging at you. It appears to be a horse, but it has a strange head of some type of badger thing, and it is smiling nastily. Dice initiative.
Fuck, I know what these are.
Double M, does the Yasha get a perception check?
Yeah, Yasha, you can have a perception check.
You wanted initiative, right?
Yep, I'll need initiative.
I'm back as well. You want me to roll one?
No, monsters, I already got you.
Okay.
Would they pass by 11, Double M? Do I see this going down?
Yasha. I mean, yeah, Yasha, you'll hear something. Now, give me a second, I'll get back to you on that. Because Yasha, you didn't really have any actions at this point. Pass by 11, yeah. You'll be able to look on over. Now, I am going to have to distinguish, like, something with you at some point, but yeah, for now you'll be able to look on over and get a general gist of what's about to happen. So, Bellatrix Garrick, what did you get for initiative?
2.
2. Okay, what is your option at this time? Are you continuing to extinguish the torch, or...
Well, I mean, that should have took like less than half a second.
Literally, as you start to bend down, this thing popped on in, and it's moving
Oh,
fast.
I wouldn't have. No, I would have just flung it down.
Oh, you're flinging it down. Okay, so you're flinging it down. This thing moves on in. So what is your option once the torch is out, or like at this time as you see this creature right before things go dark? Okay, trying to fire with your crossbow. That's there. Okay, you fling it down. You go to handle your crossbow since obviously you can't two-hand it while you're flinging a torch and blah blah blah. And then bastard sword to attack. I did not state. I grabbed my shield. Duly noted. Oh shit. Bellatrix, 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 armor class without shield at night. Puts you to there. This creature attacks at this level. What does it hit with a bat? It hits a bat. Oofy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This has the monk ability to where it can stun.
No, it does
Bellatrix, how many hit points do you have?
That's not a
You
good
have,
sign.
42? I need to do some math here real quick.
God damn it.
That's the wrong number.
Going for another smoke.
Yep, sorry.
It's alright.
Damn it. Clear that. Ouch. Bellatrix, this thing rears up a hoof, and the last seconds of light you have as you go to aim your crossbow, it knocks you upside the head, and you are knocked unconscious. Clunk. Yasha, you're aware of this. Everyone else can give me perception checks at a penalty of 2.
Wait, can you just say that again?
As you're going to aim your crossbow and fire at this thing, it raises up a hoof and clunks you on the head. It knocks you unconscious. Clunk.
Susie does not see this.
Alright.
Did it rear up?
It's horse size, so yeah.
Alright, well that's where the confusion lies. You
Alright.
didn't say it reared up. You just said, oh, I got hit in the head. Okay.
Yep. Too early. Rip.
I was ready for you to put I am Groot.
I wouldn't have said that. You said it knocked me unconscious.
Yeah, it sure did.
Cannot.
So why did you have it? I am confused why you're saying my character said that.
Because to everyone else, it sounds like your character just said that. Bellatrix, you're unconscious. Garrick, your sister's voice says she's okay, just slipped. Yasha, in the meantime, is saying, bullshit, I can see you. So, other than the dialogue here, I'm still waiting on perception checks from everyone else. I know Clyde said he's out, but Velkin and Tamar are NPC, that's right.
Garrick is unaware.
Oof. Okay. Susie there, Velkin Tamara, I'm NPCing. Clyde, you're back, that's right. Apologies
Yeah.
for the slower thing. Clyde, give me a perception check.
17, no.
Oh, Yasha, I shouldn't allow that well. Yeah, Clyde, there's some hubbub with Bellatrix. She slipped on snow or something. Anyways, Yasha is yelling, bullshit, I can see you! And, yeah, I'll need actions at this point.
Going with my actions from the previous.
Yeah, no,
one.
you've got the thing there.
If Garrick's unaware of that his quote-unquote sister had said anything,
Unaware of a couple... It's funky. Go ahead.
would he have just went back to what he was originally going to do with his sister as bodies?
Well, actually, Garrick, you and Susie are due for a round of healing, and neither of you are aware of what's going on. So, Susie, you're actually dicing healing this round.
Alright.
And Clyde missed it, so oof. Bellatrix, your life is in the hands of Yasha. Yasha, roll a hit.
Yasha's probably gonna die here, but
Yasha, you can see the creature is like bending down and trying to grab Bellatrix's arm in its mouth.
That is a 21 to hit.
After bonuses or before? What's the story?
That was after bonuses. 17 plus 4.
17 plus 4. Say that, please. Or 17 plus 4 for a total. I need to know if it's like a natural 20 and shit. Anyways, as you might have guessed, that's a miss. I'm kidding. Hit. Dice damage.
I was about to say, if that was a miss, I would cry. That's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. I need to consider something here. And duly noted. Oh, I have this in the wrong thing. What the hell, man? Okay, 4 points of damage to that. That's that. And creature gets a morale. Okay, Bellatrix, you're wearing your chainmail armor. How much do you normally weigh?
156 pounds.
156.
Pounds.
I know. Never ask a woman how much she weighs.
And I don't know if that's with the exceptional strength that con I have.
I believe so, but yeah, we'll cover that later. Alright. Playing as the creature? Fuck it. Alright, Yasha, as you throw the first dagger and it sinks into this creature, it lets out a shriek and some inhuman thing, and it drops Bellatrix's arm. It was going to rip it off and take it for a snack, but at this point it's getting the fuck out of dodge, moving away at pretty high speed. That being said, you can try throwing the second thing, if you'd like, as a parting shot. Okay, sheathing dagger, moving on up to grab Bellatrix and bring her back to camp. Alright, I think we can skip over some hubbub here. Yeah, guys, that creature imitated Bellatrix's voice perfectly, for those of you that heard it. And reasonably, some of y'all would have heard it. It wasn't trying to be quiet.
I got a question for you, Minim.
Mm-hmm.
Is this what Grills threw at us with Chileas?
It is entirely possible this could be a similar creature to that.
I think. Bullshit.
I can't tell, because that could lead to meta.
Oh, no. That's why I left it as vague as I could there. Question.
Yep. Okay, let me close that up. Okay, give me a second to crunch these guys to XP calc, but yeah, at this point, new. Yasha brings in Bellatrix. Her helmet is kind of dented in, there's a hoof print on it, and her head is bloody as fuck from the impact. She is unconscious. At this point, you know, realistically, there's a round of perception checks, but I think I can be nice and give y'all a gimme that you're aware of it at this point.
Are you gonna message me how many hit points I lost?
We'll cover that in a minute. Let's see first how much you get healed for. Lay on hands on Bellatrix. Susie, cure light wounds, then praying for 1 hour. Okay. Well, Bellatrix, you'll get back 2 from that, and then dice the cure light wounds, please.
Dungeon Master, did I get the wounds bound first?
Yeah, Clyde. Oh, binding first. Well, people, are y'all letting Clyde bind Bellatrix's wounds, or I'm sorry, Clyde, I missed that.
Yep.
Are you insisting on the lay on hands, cure light wounds immediately?
We'll bind the wounds first.
Okay.
Yeah, let me shove this brain back in here.
Pretty much. Anywho, at that point, then someone does lay on hands, then someone does cure light wounds. So lay on hands should be for 2, unless I'm mistaken, and cure light wounds dice it.
2, and cure light wounds I rolled a 5.
Okay, 5.
Fucking bullshit monster!
Oh yeah, headshot. Headshot. It hit.
Agreed. It is.
You are so goddamn lucky that of those 3 die 6s, I rolled 2 1s.
That makes me wonder what the third one was.
It was a teal. That was still very iffy, so I just put her at -9. Because getting killed instantly by a headshot from a creature you didn't see until the last possible second was ouch. It was very ouch. Okay, so yeah, at this point Bellatrix is looking a lot better. Her head's still pretty iffy, and that helmet might need to be replaced at some point or another. But she's a bit more stable. So
if I leave her for an hour, will she die?
What is your cleric? What's your wisdom score?
And I've been healed. There shouldn't be any healing, bleeding to be done.
I know your wisdom score is.
Wisdom is a 19.
Yeah, Susie, you've studied extensively, and you're pretty sure she's already dead. No, I'm joking. You're pretty sure she'll be fine.
Then staying with my prayer for 1 hour.
Okay, praying for an hour. I have Velkin, you were exceptional because you were AFK. The party faced a monster because it showed up right as the orcs were leaving, or heard the hubbub and was watching for a bit. And it saw you disappear into the darkness, and it imitated your voice from a different part. You failed your perception check from further away, and it drew Bellatrix close and almost killed her to drag her off. Fortunately, Yasha saw it, and yeah.
Called it a Sesame Street reject.
Yeah, something like that. It was one nasty creature.
Bullshit creature. Bullshit ability. Bullshit.
It's not even that bullshit, funny enough. It's just playing it intelligently.
And they are very intelligent.
Are you able to heal, Bella? Do you have healing spells? Absolutely. Okay, you may dice it, put in what you're doing, and yeah. Everyone else back to bed except for Velkin, who's on watch, I assume? Or is everyone staying up until Bellatrix is, put it in?
Back to bed.
Velkin, that wasn't the question. It was if you had healing spells memorized, but... Duly noted, Clyde, back to bed.
Susie is praying, and if she's not fully healed when Susie is done praying, then she's gonna slap some more Cure Light Wounds on her.
Alright. Yasha, you're going back to bed?
Yep, she's done her part, she's going back to bed.
Okay, Garrick, I assume you're staying up with your sister?
He'll spend time trying to set up a little lean-to next to Clyde now and move all this stuff over.
Okie dokie.
Probably, pretty sure that's what.
Velkin, you can just roll 3 die 8s. Yeah, you'll get that, and then we'll get to the lay on hands. You need the R there, unfortunately.
Hey, Momo.
Alright, Bellatrix, you get a, yeah. You get 10 hit points restored. You're still unconscious. You were death's door, my lady. So you're just gonna need to rest that off. At this point, the lay on hands, I've changed slightly how it works. What level are you? You should be 2nd, I think, right?
D&D. Thursday night campaign. I turned off.
Mama.
Here, let me check. Yeah, Velkin, 2nd.
I think Lydia offered to you.
Yes, okay, yeah. Rub your hands together. Lay on hands.
Tried to kill me.
She said Eminem tried to kill me.
Alright, and you lay on the hands.
Yeah.
That is done. At this point, you're out of spells.
I also have to memorize for work. I'll just put these up.
Oof.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, I'm leaving my rifle right here.
Rifle. Okay.
Not the your.
No,
That's the one they sold me.
Pray 1 hour. Memorize 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
would have much preferred Susie's spellbook on a few of my other casters, because she got a pretty damn good spellbook.
Okay, Velkin Tamara, I assume you're going to pray for Cure Light Wounds, lay on hands. Okay. Be right back. Need to run to the bathroom.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same.
bullshit monster.
It was a very bullshit monster, I do agree.
Oh, I know exactly what it is.
I assumed you do. It's just I'm giving my critique on it because I do agree with you. It was a pretty hefty creature.
We fought him before, but it was never. Well, the ones we fought weren't horse-sized, so.
So these might, in fact, be different creatures.
Alright, I am
But
back.
it's been a while since I could remember their encounter, so it might have been horse-sized, but I gave no details, no names, nothing of that. Just talking about when me and you had fought. And all I said was what I had said when you walked back, so like literally no details.
Okay, so I am back. Let's see. People praying or studying. Velkin, it was on the second hour of your watch. Let's get going. Alright, Velkin, your watch comes to an end. Who's next on watch, usually? Who's on first? Garrick, it's your watch. Alright, so you've constructed lean-to and moved your shit over. You're inside the campfire light now. Alright, Garrick, you're going on watch? Huh.
Yeah. Not moving away from my sister, though.
Not moving away from your sister. Well, Garrick, you know, the others are praying or studying for their spells, and they're praying or studying for your spells.
Well, he's not moving too far, let me rephrase that. He'll walk between the praying group and sister.
Hey, give me a d20.
$12.
12. Okay, Garrick, call it paranoia, call it brain damage. You're fairly certain you hear something moving outside the firelight.
Hand on crossbow. But make no action towards it. Well, I'm straining my ear to hear the sound, Dungeon Master.
Again, Garrick, it's... Are you crazy? Are you just paranoid after what happened to your sister, but you swear there's something out there breathing?
It's a bunch of rats.
God damn it, I'm building the scene here. Garrick, are you just waiting to see it, or hear it, or something more?
Waiting to hear movement, Dungeon Master hear noise at 1%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you're... Maybe you hear breathing, maybe it's your companions, maybe it's from some monster waiting to pounce. After a few minutes of waiting, it's like, do I still hear it? I don't know, but you're pretty sure if there was something there, it's not there now, or you're just imagining the whole thing.
You're not living that down, Double M. Every single time you try and build a thing, I'm going to say it's the rats.
You know what? Next time, it will be. Anyhow. Garrick, despite your jumpy nerves, the rest of your watch will pass, during which time Velkin and Tamara, who are currently AFK, well, Velkin specifically... Actually, Tamara did too, didn't she?
Tamara's first watch.
Tamara's sleeping, okay.
Bellatrix.
Yeah. So yeah, Velkin and Susie will get their spells back. And at this point, I'm thinking brains are probably feeling a bit like wrung-out sponges. I don't remember how much spells y'all used yesterday, but I wouldn't pray for any more until you get some more rest.
Yeah, no, this was the final round I can do today.
So are you casting any, or just going to bed?
Does Bellatrix look...
Bellatrix triage.
I did.
Yeah. Triage.
26%.
Where did you put them? Or did you just update them?
I just been updating it.
Okay.
Now, I did an unorthodox thing here. That was a cold shot to the head, not a, hey, super massive amounts of damage. But instead of it being like, okay, let me figure out if that's above 15%, I was like, let me put you at -9 and see what happens. Which I think was the more nice option. Okay.
Wait, but I packed your brains back in there for you. So.
Okay. Yasha, you may dice those in succession. And now we move on to what should be Tamara's round. Tamara thing will pass, and then she's passing it on over to... Yeah, Bellatrix, you're sleeping. Oh, my bad. Garrick will pass it over to Bellatrix.
Actually, Dungeon Master. Garrick will go for 1 hour more, seeing as his sister got knocked the fuck out. And then after that hour, we'll go wake up Clyde to do...
Alright. I made a triage channel for y'all.
Okay.
Yay.
Alright. Clear all notifications, triage. And yeah, party, just one entry for your characters, updated as you go. You know what, I'm gonna stick it below formations, make it a little easier. Okay. So yeah, Garrick, you're going for the extra hour, and then what?
Waking up Clyde for the other hour, so he'll have to deal with an extra hour on his watch.
Okay. Are you informing Clyde about this?
When I wake him up, yes.
Okay, that's what I'm checking. Just, Clyde,
Well,
you're
I
gonna be
mean-
on for an extra hour.
I'm gonna be on for an extra hour.
Bellatrix got swapped out, and Garrick and
Okay.
Clyde bookend her, so y'all are taking an extra hour to cover for her, apparently. Unless you wish to do otherwise, Clyde.
Yeah. No, but I will, while I'm on watch, I'll look at Bella's helmet.
Yeah, hoof print. Not quite as big as a Clydesdale, probably closer to a large pony in size or a normal horse.
Okay, so it kind of got dented in.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll wait till the party is up to mess with it anymore. Because my thought is that I could probably reverse the damage. It won't be pretty, but it might be wearable.
Well,
Anyways.
Yeah. So yeah, Dungeon Master, I will keep watch.
Alright, Aiden, your characters need a triage entry in the triage channel. And Yasha Susi, I believe I said you could dice those if you haven't already.
Yep.
Oh, you did. 13 and 7.
Put them in dice roll.
Okay, so that's done. Okie dokie. Well, Aiden, once you put up in the triage, I can advance time. Because I'm pretty sure everyone's done at that point. Naomi said she's not quite back yet, but I'm just going to have our characters go to sleep.
It's sleepy time.
A Sesame Street reject. Yasha, I award you 10 XP for that zinger.
Yay!
A Sesame
Wasn't
Street
even-
reject.
Wasn't even going for that, but yay.
I was thinking about it for a bit. I was like, on one hand, it shouldn't, but on the other hand, that's fucking funny. I can see it.
I mean, you can't say I'm not wrong, though. Like, they had,
Yeah, okay.
what was it?
Yes,
The-
Bella's new name is now Becca.
Becca. I've watched too much The Boys. Becca has a different meaning for me now.
Dungeon Master, I do hate to ask. I
Huh?
really do. But since I took a very, very nasty hit to the head, did I lose a point of intelligence?
Ooh! Give me a system shock. Let's find out.
Can't say I'm not honest.
No, credit where it's due. Excuse me. I was actually going to make you roll on the insanity table, but this is much better.
Roll 1d100, right?
1d100. System shock. Yeah, okay. Your head rings, and you might have tinnitus now, but you'll be fine.
Yeah, permanent ear damage, and you're fine.
Did I get hit in the ear?
You got hit in the head. That's enough. Anywho, at this point, since Velkin, Tamara, I believe y'all both aren't here. Velkin, you got your spells back if you are. Welcome back. Okay, Velkin, you did get your spells back. There's a triage channel if you want to cast them. Casters, you need sleep after this, though. You can't pray for anything more, otherwise you risk brain damage. Mental shock time.
Drain damage.
And to drain damage. And yeah, Velkin, Tamara, if you're casting those healings, go ahead, put it in dice rolls, otherwise I will advance time. Apologies, this kind of dragged out a bit at points, guys. I'm tired. I might ask for a 10-minute break because my dinner is here and we're about to do a thing.
Take your break.
Okay, so party, with that there on Bella, that was, and you're also doing the lay on hands? Okay. Okay, so you do lay on hands, and once again, it's done. At this point, you can't really pray for anything more unless you want to risk the brain damage, so I assume you're going to go back to bed so I can do a thing? Okay. In that case, new. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia, 10-minute break for dinner, Clyde, you keep watch, nothing happens. Again, occasionally it's like, wait, did I hear something? And you listen, but no.
Alright,
Anyhow.
you go eat. I'm gonna get a
Beer.
smoke.
Lucy's gonna protect these meat bags that are keeping her alive. I changed things up so I wouldn't get penalized, if that's okay.
Bloop a boop a boop.
So we're just gonna leave the horse out here to graze.
Hmm?
When we go into the dungeon.
I guess so. Find a stream nearby that it can drink from and leave it to graze, leave it on a long tether.
God damn it, we lost the Bard. We lost, not the Bard, we lost Craig. Can't have shit on Denalia.
Yeah, sadly we can't.
Alright, I got my food, but I'm gonna eat it. But I can talk with you all for a second. Yeah, part 1 of the session. Evil monster. Apologies if it's been run a little funky, I'm hungry and that slows me down. Hopefully things pick back up. Mm-hmm.
With your holy warriors for their once-a-day abilities, does that reset on midnight, or does it reset after a full 24 hours?
Full 24 hours.
I do the full 24 hours for the most part, but I might be generous. Okay, so as long as you're not trying to time it to the stroke of midnight, or in my case, when light shines upon Denalia is usually when it happens. But yeah, as long as you don't try and time it so you can do 2 back-to-back, you'll be fine. just once per day.
That was not the plan. It again, just wanted to know if Yasha can use her special ability now.
A lot of people try to game the system like that, though.
Oh, absolutely. If that happens in a game, I will totally do that in a video game, where it's like once a day, okay, time it out. I'm going to start this thing close to midnight so that I can use the ability, and then midnight ticks over, I use it again. Skyrim, early game, Orc, Berserker Rage. Although I think that thing's actually on a timer, but that's just the example that springs to mind.
I'll be casting Spirit Fire Gout.
Mead would definitely make that.
I've been thinking about it. That's going to have some decent levels to it, though.
Alright, for those of you wondering, your brains are not going to be mushy for first and second level spells, as you have gotten at least 4 hours of sleep. Like, good sleep. Now, Bellatrix, you will probably wake up at one point or another with the world's largest migraine. Obviously, for those of you down a hit point, no one's gotten enough restful sleep to get the full hit point back. That's just, nope.
I assumed not.
Alright.
Dungeon Master, can you go over the sleep required for spell recovery?
Okay. So, the way it works... Go ahead.
Go ahead, E-Dublin. Should
Right.
be 2 hours for first and second level spells.
You said go ahead and then that.
4 hours for third and fourth.
Girls,
Huh. What?
you told Eminem to go, but then you immediately went into it.
I told
Also,
him to
Grills.
go ahead and eat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Grills, I didn't hear you. Also, Grills, it starts at 4, then goes up by 2. Also, Naomi
okay.
went deaf mute. But yeah, no, it's for Naomi's benefit, because she messaged me confused about it. And yeah, player I just messaged, I hope you appreciate that as much as I do, because, oh, I'm so happy about that. Food.
Is she deaf mute?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there she is.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alright, Grills, take the floor, but remember it starts at 4, then goes up.
Okay, so yeah, for first and second level spells, you need a solid 4 hours of sleep. For
Need to hear it. I was just trying to say what I was
Babe.
told before Dom joined with his 2 new characters.
Babe, you're confusing 2 different mechanics, and he's trying to explain it. Continue.
okay, you need 6 hours.
And stop.
You know what? I messaged this earlier. Grills, you've seen that thing on the channel. I explained it. It's there.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done trying.
There. I will be nice, though. I should be eating dinner, but I'm being nice instead. Where is spellcasting? Aerial Adventures. It was before that. Like right before that. Adventures on the Ground. The Adventure Spell Explanations.
she's confusing the mechanics of the spell relearning, where you learn a spell out of your book, but you get it back. And then there's the sleep mechanic of it, where you recharge your battery to be able to learn more. She's confusing the two.
Okay, so we got the morning routine, waking up with a killer headache, that is 100% accurate, like I said. Wake party, eat, stash gear, try to get Dent out of Bee's helmet.
I need to check the the paladin thing real quick. I think this is going to come up faster than expected.
What's that, Dom? Got an idea that you want to try?
It's not an idea that I wanted to try. I wanted to check the requirement for the war horse for holy warriors.
Well,
Is it good rule of thumb each holy warrior that gets a war horse is 10 years before you can get another one?
Yeah, no, the standard is at 4th level you can summon a war horse, and you can read the Dungeon Master's section about the details of the war horse. Depending on your level, they get more hit points, basically. Or a better chance at more hit points, I should say.
I think he was looking for the time frame, which was in the paladin section.
But yeah, and
Yeah,
like it says,
if you
only
lose
once
it.
every 10 years.
Is that a rule of thumb?
That's a good
837.
basis.
Got it.
If
I
you're
would consider that canon.
If you're something like a Riznerite or a Holy Warrior that can summon a Nightmare, that might be a very special thing, or once every 20 years kind of deal, or maybe once every time you do a huge quest for the temple. Because that's the other thing, too. It's a gift from your god, like most everything else, so if you serve a quest for your deity, you restore the lost underpants of Vecna to the temple, and they might be really happy and be like, okay, you can summon a war horse now, that's super, or something,
Well, you're meant to, the quest is to find it first, and then liberate it. And of course, you have to tame it.
It varies. Like, we had Roan, the quest elephant, appear because the Dungeon Master's like, yeah, sure, it can appear.
That was the gimme.
Mm-hmm.
That was the gimme. So that was more on the DM getting the gimme for himself.
Food is delicious, by the way, guys. I don't know if you ever knew that, but I'm telling you now, food, when you're hungry, is like the best thing ever. It's a bit like when it's a freezing cold day outside, but you're in your nice warm bed and you don't have work or school or anything. You can just turn back over and fall back asleep.
I don't think you can compare food to sleep, though. That's an unfair comparison.
Oh, you can 100% compare the two.
Sleep is way better than even life.
I do kind of agree with you, because sleep, especially if you're like in school, it's so fucking hard.
Yeah, I enjoy my food, don't get me wrong, but man, I enjoy sleep a lot more.
Almost done, guys. On the second to last piece. Alright, one moment.
Bless you, huh?
Thank you. Sorry about that. Excuse me.
Okay. Let me catch up on some messages. Okay, messages caught up on.
Nice.
So yeah, at this point, I'm ready to rock and roll. Everyone good?
I am.
Okay. Clyde, let's try and get you something to do tonight. I'm sorry that you've been so out of it. Excuse me. Okay. Minimize that. Close this. Okie dokie. And I need to quickly make marks here and here to replace those. That can stay. You know what? We'll replace this too. That's not a good encounter. Okay. So morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. I've got eat, then pray for 1 hour for 4 cure light wounds. Yasha standard downtime. Eat, praying for spells back. Let me know which spells, but you can just edit your action to say that. Tomorrow, morning routine. Morning routine, waking up with killer headache. Wake, party, eat, stash gear, try and get the dent out of Bellatrix's helmet. Okay, so, Bellatrix, do you want Clyde to help you get that dent out?
I'm not gonna stop him.
Yeah, Clyde, do you want to get the dent out?
Okay, yeah. Because I figure if it's near the top or on the top, then I should be able to set it down and just kind of give it a stomp.
I hear that. Give me a percentage roll. Let's see if you can bend it back.
27.
27, okay, yeah. Give it a solid kick, and it goes better. It's not great, obviously. This is no blacksmith with a hammer in a month of time. But
Right.
it should be workable at this point. It might poke you a little bit funny, though. But most helmets had padding and such on the inside, and you took care not to rip that, so... Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, give that back to Bellatrix. Yeah, it ain't perfect, but it won't be poking your brains further in. And Dungeon Master, I'm ready to move out at that point if the party is all done with their stuff.
Okay. Party. Let's see if any encounters happen. Alright, the hour
I would
passes.
like to point out that. Oh, never mind. She changed her thing.
Yep. Okay. So, the hour passes without encounter. 1 moment, please. I need to advance time. Ooh, fun times. Okay, so after that hour is done, spells are recovered, Bellatrix's helmet is kicked back into a closer position to where it should be. What is the party doing? Okay, standard formations as listed before, standard movement rate as listed before, which I believe was 1 mile an hour. Okay, Bellatrix, Garrick, you all are on the sleigh wagon. Okie dokie. And let me just make sure I'm familiar with it. Wrong thing. Marching order. Wagon formation. Clyde trotting next on the left side of the wagon. Bellatrix and Varric are currently on the wagon. It's Tamara driving with...
Dungeon Master.
Currently on wagon. Yeah?
Is it even wide enough for him to trot next to us?
At points he might have to go in front or behind, but it should work one way or the other. You know, the wagon
Okay.
being, call it 8 feet or so wide, Clyde himself being another 4 at widest. You know, it's 12 feet. Distance between trees, it should be workable. Okay, let me save that. And let the dice rolls commence. That was close.
You never said if Vilken had his spells back or anything.
I did. Sorry, you must have missed it. Velkin, you do have your spells back. Okay, that becomes there. Plus that becomes there. Plus that becomes there. Okay, it's getting close to lunchtime. Bellatrix, you believe to be close to where the map indicates. It's been more hilly than wooded at this point, so it's easier to have Clyde ride astride it. Going up the hills is a bit tough. Movement is slower even still, but, you know, the 1 mile per hour deal, you're not pushing them hard. They're just going steady. The incline isn't too bad, but you are definitely going up a bit higher, like in terms of just going up the side of a not-so-steep hill. Okay, Susie, do you wish to, like, reach over and do that on the wagon as you travel?
Yes.
Okay, you can dice it.
Alright.
You can throw them all at once, or you can 1, 2, 3, 4 them. Up to you.
I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, just
So I don't
put it in
choose.
dice.
Yep, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay. Yeah.
That will be 20 points of healing to...
Alright, Bellatrix, that should top you off, I think.
Hopefully, I don't have any more healing spells.
Yes, Thunder Master, that would put me back at 100%.
Okie dokie. So, keep in mind today that, Susie, you've already fired the gun once, you know, like reloaded it once, you only get 1 more reload, if you wish to keep that in mind. As party lunchtime rolls around, Bellatrix, again, it's covered in snow, hard to say, but you're not seeing any ruins in the immediate area. And it's lunchtime, y'all are getting hungry.
Stop and eat.
Okay.
And that would be the last of my standard rations.
Oh my God, the grocery store tomorrow.
Do we need to make a Sam's run? I've still got ginger ale, so I don't know.
Duly noted, Susie. Anyone else doing anything special, let me know.
Overwatch while people are praying and shit, Dungeon Master.
Alright, you're eating though, Clyde? No one here's fasting?
I'm eating first. I'm eating, and then I'll be on Overwatch while they're doing the other shit.
Okie
Then I
dokie.
suggest we start searching. There, I typed it in.
Alright. Bellatrix Garrick, waiting for any actions for you. Okay, Susie, again, I assume it's just Cure Light Wounds.
Yep, just simple
Okay.
Cure Light Wounds.
Alright.
Actually, that 5:30.
Now, have we
Dungeon
been...
Master.
Eeny, meeny,
Good.
miny. Oh, go ahead. Aiden.
Dungeon Master. The last healing they did is unneeded.
Well, they did it. I asked if they wanted to do it one at a time and check, but So yeah, they wasted a
Okay.
heal. Rip.
All right.
Have we been following any kind of a trail or just dead reckoning on the map?
Dead reckoning based on map position.
All right, and we're at a hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kind of near the top of a hill. It's maybe 300 or so feet elevated from the ground. The angle isn't too steep, though. You climbed it for about 15 minutes before you got there.
Yeah, think we need to start searching the area, Dungeon Master. Kind of like a circular sweep.
Okay. Well, lunchtime does pass. Those of you that prayed for an hour got your spells. Susie, you're starving.
I will eat.
Okay. Meanwhile, everyone else, that's no longer on Overwatch and so forth, I'll need to know the plan. I've got Clyde suggesting a circular sweep.
Okay.
Okay, it seems like Clyde's taking the reins on this one, metaphorically speaking. So Clyde.
Well, I'm eating.
Okay. So yeah, Clyde, do you want to put in your idea for this, and the party can? Okay, yeah, that's good. Or no, Clyde, we're gonna do something else. Just describe it verbally. Give me an idea for what you're doing here. I hear the clicky clack. Clyde is typing in an in-game chat. Okay. Is that good with the party?
Oh, and Dungeon Master, we leave the wagon where it's at as a point of reference.
Clever.
Yes.
Is that what the party wishes to do?
Dungeon Master, what is the layout here?
Alright, you're on the top of a hill about 300 or so feet tall. The hill was not very steep. It took the party about 10 to 15 minutes to scale it with the horse wagon sleigh thing. The area around is hilly and occasionally wooded. Are you scanning around to get an idea for the surrounding area?
Yes, that is what I was actually asking for.
Okay. Well, to the south, it's trees, snow, hills, and you keep scanning around and around. And as you get towards the more northwest, give me a perception check.
7.
You believe you see off in the distance, maybe a mile or two off by your reckoning, a crumbling stone fortress.
Clyde.
Covered in snow.
Okay. Yeah, that beats circle.
Sorry, party. I wanted to just give it to you, but Bellatrix, your reckoning was off.
Okay. Hey, we found it without spending a day searching.
Okay, Tamara staying with the wagon. Velkin would follow. If BG was here before, they should know what it looks like and remembers it.
Mm-hmm.
I admit, I'm a little confused too.
Okay, so let's go over to the crumbling stone fortress that's covered with snow.
You typed that.
Yeah, no, I would have given it as an auto, but y'all did end up almost 5 miles away from it because rocket science. Okay, is the entire party going to the fortress? I see Velkin saying something about Tamara saying something about staying with her wagon.
Mages are going.
All right. I think I can connect the dots here, Tamara. Once they get to the fortress, you want to stay with the wagon. Am I correct?
What I am saying is Tamara would stay with her wagon because she's not letting it get stolen or looted. Velkin will go with them, but I'm saying instead of doing a huge circle, whatever one between Bella and Garrick has the perfect memory, wouldn't they remember where it is? That's what I'm saying.
All right, I got this. So Naomi, they only got about 10 miles into this journey. You're past that point now. They've never been here before. They bought a map that had a X on the X marks the spot to roughly here. Turns out the party was 5 miles off. So at this point, they've identified the fortress, or what they believe to be the fortress. It could be completely unrelated, about 5 miles northwest of their current position. So Tamara, I'm assuming everyone's staying on the wagon. The wagon's moving there.
There is room.
Yep, there's room. All right, the party sets on off. That was the question. Sorry. Okay, 1 mile per hour, standard routine.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, let me check that. Tonight is the night of encounters, apparently. Okay, perception checks, party, as you all begin the trek, and you've passed a couple hours. The fortress is getting bigger. It's easy to see that it's, maybe at one point it was overgrown, but it's covered with snow now. It's built on the base of a small hill, maybe 100 or so feet up. There does appear to be kind of a pathway up that could be passable, however. That being said, I will need the perception checks from the party, please. Let's get something. There we go. Okay. Bellatrix, Garrick, yes. Velkin, no. Tamara, yes. I'll need Clyde and Yasha Susi.
Perception checks. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Susie does not pass.
All right.
Any figment of
Yasha,
imagination.
yes. Susi, no. Clyde, waiting on your thing. Perception check, please. Girls, you there? We lose you? Oh. Did Girl step away?
He might have. I
Alright.
don't know.
Okay, I am back, people. Junior
Well-
needed me for something anyhow.
Ah, I see. Alright. So yeah, Clyde, the party, is loaded up on the wagon, moving towards the crumbling ruin of a fortress or something, and perception check, please, an hour or two into the journey as y'all start to see the thing clearer.
Yes, I rolled a 2.
The party hears wolves howling in the distance. Woo! You know, the usual. They sound pretty far away.
Okay.
If anyone wants to do anything now, let me know. Otherwise, continuing forward.
Continuing forward, Dungeon Master.
Right. Well, wolves are cowards. There's still a few hours yet. It's actually a race against you guys and the sun, because you might have to stop and make camp before you can make the thing, depending on time.
Nope, got lights.
This is true. Alright, nothing else challenges the party, and the wolves, yeah, they were wolves. So that, about 10 to 20 minutes before dark is when y'all will crest the hill and be up by this stone fortress. The fortress itself measures about 100 feet wide, maybe 75 or so feet long. It might have been grand at one point, but it's clearly been knocked down. There's still doing the same thing, duly noted. It might have been knocked down, parts of it razed, bandits took place and built up thing. This thing might be very old and have changed hands many times because it's very worn out. It's essentially a giant square. In the center, however, is a courtyard of some kind. There's a main gate that looks mostly intact. It's about 20 or so feet wide, definitely wide enough to spot a wagon or two side by side.
Hey guys, how about we move into that courtyard?
Yep.
Alright. There's this.
And if the gate's intact, close it behind us.
I meant
Ooh,
like the
quick
archway
question.
itself, but the portcullis is actually intact, believe it or not. So yeah, but I assume someone's like gonna poke around at it, try and find the lever from the inside of the courtyard. They would flip it lower and raise it, type of deal. Find whatever mechanism and work it. And yeah, it broke at one point and was maintained clearly because it looks slightly newer than the stuff around it. But yeah, the party is able to lower the portcullis and a clunk shows with a final sounding thud.
Okay.
It's about 15 minutes to dark at this time.
Double up.
Mm-hmm.
Any are there any fungi around the walls?
If they are, they're buried by the snow.
Okay. Usually, if there are any type of weed and or fungi, it usually tries to get above the snow to at least get some form of light. So that's why I was asking.
Yep. Well, if there is any, you're not seeing it just by casually glancing around. It has been snowing a lot recently. Anywho, better description of this thing at this point. So like I said, about 75 by 100 feet square. There is a small stone keep building or something at the far end of the courtyard. It itself is sort of built into the wall, if you will, but it juts out about 25 or so feet. And it's about 40 feet wide. It's caved in at points. There might have been a roof there, but clearly something knocked the hell out of that because it's... Blech. It might have been 1 or 2 stories back when it was whole, but you can see through it at points. It's not whole anymore.
Dungeon Master, is there any place to store the horse?
Yeah, you're in a giant courtyard. The portcullis is closed. It can't get out.
Yes, but is there a building here?
I mean, there's that main building I just described, but as far as like stables or something goes, nah, you're not seeing any of that.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, the party is making camp at this point. Other than standard routine, is anyone doing anything special for the night?
Carrick and Beltrix will... Are we staying out in the courtyard or are we going in the building, guys?
I would think we would stay in the courtyard.
Okay. Then Garrick and Beltrix will take the corner to the left.
Where is...
And take their shovels, and Bella will take the little, you know what I'm going for here.
Trying to make like an igloo / lean-to?
No, was going to say they're taking out their the latrine thing I made.
Oh, that thing! Hey! If a holy warrior shits in the woods and no one's around to smell it, does it still smell?
Garrick is digging a corner in the top right corner. A hole. About 5 feet.
Alright. Clyde, you've been marking off feed for your chicken, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. It seems unnerved. It's clucking away like nobody's business. Okay. Yeah, so Bellatrix Garrick, after setting up the shitting hole.
We'll inform everyone that's where you go to the bathroom, except for you. Like, you go down into the corner below this one.
Alright. The party has established a pee corner. Now what? I almost had it.
Eat dinner, feed the chicken.
It's like that episode of The Office where they got stuck in the elevator for 5 minutes. The party has established a pee corner. Alright. I need to roll on that table, however. Good news is, if it's not solid, then I just don't re-roll it. So, yeah, let's take a look. Ooh. might actually work here. If that was the right book. This is not the right book, clearly. 1 second. Because I went 20 pages too high. Okay. That might be a little too strong for the party. No, I'm just not gonna throw it. Because that's either gonna kill you all, or force you all to flee, or bullshit. Yeah. Okay. It is so tempting, though. I gotta say, I'm so tempted, but no. Alright. The night passes without encounter. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia.
Hooray. Okay. Eating. And Dungeon Master looking for an entrance.
Okay.
Full night's rest, right?
Yes, 1 hit point restored to everyone who was down. Update your triage people. I believe Clyde's actually the only one who's still injured. Bellatrix, are you still at 80? You should be at 100.
Yeah, I'm at 100.
Alright.
I guess I didn't update that one. So.
I'll slap a Cure Light Wounds on you.
Alright. BRB. Bathroom.
Can I dice the healing?
Yeah, you can.
I'll just do this one at a time. Clyde, please tell me when you're at 100.
I'm at 100 with your first spell.
So you're just missing 1 HP?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know, because I roll a 1. Okay, thank God I only had to roll 1 of them, because that might not have ended well.
Appreciate it.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, as far as entrances, Clyde, are you referring to inside the building, inside the courtyard?
Inside the building.
Okay, so is the party entering the building? There is a single set of a double door that's kind of hanging loosely off of one hinge. The doors itself are about 10 or so feet tall, about 8 or so feet wide. Or rather, the doorway was.
Okay, that's an entrance.
The inside, it might have been a bandit camp at one point. There's occasional burn marks on a mostly wooden floor. Snow isn't as prevalent here because it's somewhat sheltered by the roof, but there are definitely patches here and there. Okay. Am I to assume at this point the party assumes it's marching order formation with Bellatrix, Garrick, Velkin, Damara, Clyde, Susie, and Yasha?
Works for me.
Okay.
Yep.
So, y'all enter the larger structure and begin looking around, and it shouldn't take too long to discover that there is a set of stairs kind of caved in at points. It's made of worn stone, and it heads down into a dungeons of some kind.
What's in the room?
The room itself is fairly barren. There's like an occasional wooden table or something here or there, mostly just snow. Whoever was here, they cleaned out a while ago and haven't come back.
All right. Let's go down the stairs then.
Okay. Now the stairs
Dungeon
themselves.
Master, how does the...
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask how wide are the stairs?
The stairs are about 8 or so feet wide, but they are surprisingly tall, giving you about 10 feet of headroom. They're also like wider steps themselves, like long slats, if you will. Probably if you've ever been to like a library that was built to be this grand thing where the steps are 1 or 2 foot lengths long, and it's annoying to run up those things because they're so freaking long, the steps each individual one. That's what you're thinking of here. This is a stairway that Clyde can use fairly easily.
Okay.
Alright. So, what's the party doing in terms of light? Let's knock that out of the way.
Lightstone, Dungeon Master. Bellatrix has one, so does Garrick.
Okay. This is a continual lightstone?
Yes.
Where did they get continual lightstones from?
I bought them from the temple.
That's right, that's right. Okay, so you're producing the continual lightstones and holding them in your offhand? Alright, those of you from Perversion, it is obviously spoiled. You're in full daylight, essentially. Alright. Dom, were you about to say something?
I was just about to say that Bellatrix got them from his temple. Well, her temple.
Okie dokie. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Sorry. Anyhow, moving on forward here. The party begins to descend after breakfast to normal stuff. Give me a second advancing time. And I get to pull up the fun map. Okay. Each of these represents tens of feet. Alright, so I described the staircase as about 10 feet or so wide. It begins to widen up as you all go down until it's about 30 or so feet wide. Yeah?
Dungeon Master. Bellatrix has perfect memory, but I have shit's capabilities of mapping stuff, and I don't have the grid. Would you be alright if Grills does it?
Yep, I will allow that. Grills, you good to map?
Let me see if I can find some graph paper.
You're going to want a sheet that has space for a few levels, of course. The first level, as a gimme, it's about 60 squares by 60 squares, each square representing 10 feet, and the party starts in the south middle.
Okay.
I need a second monitor so bad. Here, let me get this open in Paint, actually.
Okay, Double M, what part of the paper do I need to start at?
So you'll want to section off a 60 square by 60 square deal, if you got the space for that, and start in the middle south.
Middle south. Okay.
Denalia DM stuff? No. Maps. There we go.
60 by
Denalia.
60.
This dungeon is there. There we go. Okie dokie. Can close this down. And yeah. Okay, I need to quickly pop these guys over to timeline. I apologize. So, the party descends for maybe 100 or so feet. They reach a chamber of some kind. It measures about 50 feet by 50 feet. This doesn't need to go on your graph, by the way, Clyde. We're getting there.
Okay.
Alright. And at the end of the chamber is a large door. It's about 30 feet wide, about 12 to 15 feet tall. There are some ruins or inscriptions above the tomb. Yeah, above the door, but it is written in a language none of y'all know. And yeah, guys, you can just call this the tomb. I've said it too many times. I can't help myself.
Okay. Alright. Is this a single door, or is this like a double door?
This is a set of double doors. They have these brass... They almost look like knockers, but they could be handles you pull to pull the doors open type of deal. Set about 5 or so feet, up, roughly at arm length for most humans.
Okay, I'll go to the one on the right and see if I can pull the door open.
Alright, Clyde, you begin to pull, and it's a sturdy door, but you're a centaur and you've got good strength. You're able to start pulling it.
How big is this hallway?
You're no longer in the hallway. You entered kind of an antechamber, about 50 feet by 50 feet. The doorway itself measures 30 feet wide. So yeah, Clyde, you're able to start opening the door. Do you wish to open it the entire way? Describe it for me, please.
I want to get it open wide enough that I'll be able to pass through it easily.
Alright. Well, Clyde, you heave and push and struggle a little bit, but, well, pull, not push. You do open it enough, and the smell of old air that hasn't circulated in years fills everyone's nostrils. It's unpleasant, to say the least.
Okay.
It's dusty, it's musky.
Clyde, perhaps I or my brother. Perhaps I should go first.
Okay.
Bellatrix will say, the one in full build plate.
Okay, encounters, I can close you down for a minute.
Okay, Dungeon Master, just for the record, shield with the torch on the left, crossbow in the right hand.
Alright. So, the party is proceeding, and I'm just going to copy the formation so I don't have to keep tabbing back to it. The party is using marching order, or do they want to make a better, or different formation, I should say?
Marching orders.
Duly noted. So Bellatrix, Garrick will be going side by side. Velkin will be behind them, Tamara behind them, Clyde behind her, and Susie behind him, Yasha behind her. I think I have everyone's genders correct. Alright.
Alright, Brandon, good seeing you again.
Well, the door opens up into a room which is approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At this point, you can begin mapping, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's about 90 feet by 90 feet or so.
Okay.
This entire thing is made of some kind of worn stone bricks of some kind. It's showing a bit of age, but not as much as you'd expect considering the state of the fortress above. The stone itself is kind of patterned funky. There's like little holes all over the place, and it's hard to tell exactly what's what, but it appears to be, grid-like in general, like they laid the tablets down after poking holes in that type of deal. You all entered from the middle point. It's a 9 by 9 squares deal here, so you all entered at the middle point of the south, like 3 squares. There is door that is 30 feet wide, 3 squares wide to the north, as well as to the east and to the west. I know, that was very descriptive, but I think that got the point across, please.
Okay, double doors. So double doors on all 4 walls.
Mm-hmm. Each one measures about 15 feet wide, each individual door covering a doorway about 30 or so feet wide. So, Bellatrix, Garrick, upon seeing this, what is the party's action?
Did you say there was doors on all the walls?
Yes.
And where are we, Dungeon Master, direction-wise?
South end of the room, the bottom part of it.
Dungeon Master, these doors appear to open towards us or away from us?
Away from you.
Okay,
well, rather, let me correct myself. On the left and right, you can see they clearly open away from you, but the one at the north end is definitely opening towards you.
Go for the one on the east.
The one on the east side. Okay. You taking any specific pattern or just a straight shot? I need to know. Go ahead.
Probably hug the wall, but looking for traps, looking for uneven levels and stuff like that.
Alright. You guys have a 1% chance as you're non-thieves. Okay. You don't detect any traps of any kind. Now, everyone is following behind, 5 feet behind. Does the party have any special method for cleaning this out? Excuse me.
Okay.
Let me look in my inventory.
Ah, we have a trap finder. Good, because I can't do that shit.
Sure you can. Just walk forward. You'll find the trap.
Yes, any ship can be a minesweeper once.
And please, Garrick and Bella will make room in between them both for her.
Okay, kindly update your formation thing as I am doing. So, Yasha's moving from the back of the line to between Gelatrix and Barrack, yes.
Even
Okay.
for such a...
Yes, even for that. Just please keep it up to date. Otherwise, fun things. Okay, so Yasha, what are you examining for traps? Again, the floor measure is 90 feet by 90 feet. The walls, you know, they go up high for a bit. The doors, like, tell me what you're trying to examine for traps. I'm looking for anything. Up, out of character chat, there we go. Okay, trying to find tripwires or any pressure plates. Using a bit of string for the tripwires. If I open a door, I feel resistance. I'm going to tell everyone to back up, open the door while hiding behind it. So the path you plan on walking on, you intend to search for pressure plates? And tripwires and so forth? Okay, well, you begin leading the party forward. In party, it's a bit snow going. Now it's slow going. Tamara, casting fire traps as well. Okay, Tamara, you begin casting. Let me check that one out. Apologies, gotta look up a spell now. Fire trap, fire trap. Fairy fire.
Page 46.
46. That would be Unearthed Arcana, thank you. No, that would not be. These are cantrips.
Player's Handbook.
Player's Handbook, Druidic Spells.
What it does is explanation description. When a cleric casts find trap spells, all traps cancelled normally or magically of a magical or mechanical nature become visible to him and her. Note that this spell is directional and the caster must face the desired direction in order to determine if the trap is laid in that particular direction.
And you said that was page 46 of the Player's Handbook?
Yes, sir.
I see a second level clerical spell. 1 second.
Sorry, I was reading Find Traps.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
Tamara
I thought
is
I
the druid.
grabbed.
Yeah, no, Find Traps is a second level clerical spell. As a druid, you don't have that at all.
My bad. I thought it said Fire Traps.
Alright, do mark that off your thing. You'll have to pray for a new spell for that later.
I'm looking for it to see if I can find it.
Okay.
So for now, just ignore that.
Okay, so Yasha, you're doing that. You do not find any traps. Now, Yasha, you're heading in a straight line or hugging the wall? Please describe. I know that Bellatrix, you wanted to hug the wall, go to the door in the east.
No, there is a fire trap spell.
Fire
Page
trap is
56.
magic user, I believe.
Nope. Cleric. Page 56. Druid. 56.
The same as 4th level magic user, except for the fact that the material component is that. Okay, well, 1 second. F-I-R-E. Alright, 1 second. Fire trap,
But
fire
I don't
trap.
think this is going to work as how she thinks it is.
Oh, okay, you begin casting.
I said just to ignore it because I thought I was reading the right one, so I deleted it.
Duly noted. Alright. Staying near the wall. Okay, you're going to the east door? E. Okay. Okay, you begin setting on off. Now, for a 10 foot by 10 foot thing, I'm giving you a round to properly say that it's safe for the various traps. So, you check, seems good. Check, seems good. Check, seems good. So on and so forth. After about 6 minutes of being in this one room, and yeah, you do reach the door at the east end of the thing. I assume the party has been snaking behind him, only staying on the squares essentially that he's been clearing.
Yes.
Okay, you've reached the east door. It appears to open away from you all.
Good to open the door.
Do y'all want to open the door? I'm waiting for a thing. See if it's trapped before opening. Okay. To the best of your knowledge, it does not appear to be trapped. You give it like a small push, checking to see if there's any pressure against, but nope. Anyways, once you've determined that to the best of your knowledge it's not, open door open.
Pardon.
Alright, so the party pushes the door open. Obviously not all the way, I assume, unless you are, in which case let me know.
Again, Dungeon Master, enough that I can fit through there comfortably.
Alright.
Well, you're in the back right now, so...
He did mention he was moving on up to do that, and he has sufficient room, and I'm allowing it so y'all can keep moving. Okay, the door...
Alright, but then what's the point of having a walking formation if we're not going to stay in it?
Because this is opening a door, and then Clyde resumes his point in the formation.
And I have the highest AC, and I'm trying to open the door, and I'm waiting to be told, what do you wish to do?
So,
And I'm getting shanghaied before I can even do anything.
Alright, I'll let you contest with Clyde if he should stay back and you should open the door.
Okay.
I've already did that the first time he did it.
All right. Love you too, son. Good night. All right. Sorry, guys. I was telling my son good night.
Aiden, your go ahead.
No, I don't feel like getting into a fucking fight tonight.
Okay, in that case, Clyde, you help push open the door. The door opens up.
It makes sense. It's a huge fucking door. It's 15 feet of door on either side, and I figure it takes either a lot of strength or a lot of mass, and I have both. So since I can't do it,
And so do the twins.
much else, I can at least open doors.
Alright, so it opens up into a hallway. The hallway is about 30 or so feet wide. It extends 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's about 30 feet wide, 80 feet long. On the right-hand side, which would be south, after about 30 feet, so on the 40th, the fourth square, 40 feet in, there is a door. It is about 10 feet or so wide, and that goes south into some room there or something. Meanwhile, at the end of the hall, at the 70 and 80 foot mark, there are doorways or passageways to the left and right, but at the party's current angle, there isn't much to see except that it extends into more hallways.
At the 70 to 80 foot mark?
2 squares wide.
So from 60 to 80 feet, it opens up.
Yes. What does the party wish to do at this time?
I'm waiting to see if anybody is checking for traps or whatever the front is doing.
Oh, the front has shifted to the back.
Huh?
I have shifted to the back.
Oh.
Alright,
You
updating
want to be the
formation.
pincushion, then you can be the pincushion.
Alright, so Bellatrix, Garrick, I'm moving you to the rear of the formation. Clyde, I have you behind Yasha.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, Yasha, are you proceeding forward? And if so, where are you going? Okay, one
There's a
second.
door to the south. There's a passage to the south at the end of the hall, and a passage to the north at the end of the hall.
Yes. Looking for south, because that's the only direction I heard, because my phone's being weird. Okay, Dom, I will say it again. The corridor is about 30 or so feet wide, 80 feet long. On the south end, about 40 feet in, so halfway through, on the south end, there's a door. All the way at the end, there's about 20 feet left and right where it opens up into more hallways.
Sure, what you need,
Okay.
Mama.
You're going to the door on the south. Okay. Checking for traps all the way through, I assume? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, you make it to the door after a few more minutes of traveling 40 feet. And, yep, there's the door. It appears to open away from you. It is 10 feet or so wide. Like, realistically, it's more like 8 feet, and the doorway is 10 feet, but for the sake of simple things.
The one thing you need to do is have a bowl of pizza sauce.
Are you opening the door after checking it for traps? And, yeah, doesn't detect as trapped. Okay.
Okay.
You open the door. This appears to open up into some kind of room. You can see that it extends about 20 feet in front of you. There appear to be some tables and chairs, some bookshelves and such. There is definitely sections of the room you can't see from your current angle because they are to the left and right and obscured.
Alright.
Just because you can't crane your neck around the corner like that.
Let me get my volume back up. Yeah, I put that on the list too. Okay, guys, sorry. Mama came in and needed to talk to me. What did I miss?
They moved to the doorway at the south of the hall midway through and opened the door and have seen a small room about 20 feet deep and further left and right, which would be east and west, but they're not sure how far. Any books on the bookshelf, and if so, what are they about? You're getting ahead of yourself. Yasha, are you going into the room? Yes, okay. You enter the room. As you step forward, you hear a click noise as your foot steps on a pressure plate. You have 10 seconds to type in actions for the round what you're doing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ducking. Okay, you duck. The spikes smash down from the ceiling on top of you. You take 6 points of damage. Everyone else, a spike trap springs from the ceiling on the pressure plate that Yasha had stepped on. She ducks, and it crashes on top of her regardless. Then it starts to slowly retract back up into the thing. Yasha, are you remaining on that pressure plate? No. Okay, so describe what you're doing, please. The bell starts tolling almost immediately. Alright, Clyde's dragging you out, and I'm allowing that. Alright, if you have an action, pop it into actions at this point. Alright, Yasha, you lay on hands, 2 hit points per level. And Susie casting Cure Light Wounds on Yasha. Alright, Susie, you can dice that. Velkin and Tamara are typing. Alright, that should fully heal you.
Dungeon Master, did this door open away from us or towards us?
Away from the party.
Okay. And how wide is the interior of this 20-foot deep room?
So, okay, the party is going to cautiously try and avoid said pressure plate and look around
I'm
in the
going to
room
shoot
at
through
this
the
time.
door to see what I can see without stepping hoof in there.
Okay, so the doorway itself, you open the door and there's kind of like a narrow passage about 10 or so feet wide that then opens up into the larger room. At the point of opening up, which is where Yasha went to, right inside the room measure is 5 squares by 2 squares, just for the meta knowledge. So at that upper middle square was the trap pressure plate right through the passageway. To give you a screenshot of what I'm talking about here, the red marks the door, which opens southward, and the blue marks the pressure plate and trap. Each square representing 10 by 10 feet.
The red's the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not a perfect picture, but it should do the job just fine.
So the room itself is 20 by 50.
Yep. It has some tables, chairs, there's some bookshelves. The bookshelves are indeed empty. You kind of got ahead of yourself there, Dom. And, yeah, no, it might have been a guard outpost at one point or another. Okay, where was I? So yeah, there doesn't seem to be much of note. No chests filled with treasure, no undead guardians protecting their home for all time. Just an empty guard room for the most part. What does the party wish to do at this time?
Okay, so does it look like there's anything of value in this room?
Anything of value in the room? Like I described, some tables, chairs, some empty bookshelves. Realistically, some other furniture too. This used to be an old guard's room, but there are no weapons, there's no chests of treasure, none of that.
Alright, then I think we should continue down the hallway to the T intersection.
Is that what the party is doing at this time?
Were we told there's a T intersection?
Yes. I described the opening north and south at the way end, like twice. Is that what the party is doing at this time?
Yes.
That's what I'd like to do, but I don't want to mess up the formation again, so I'm going for smoke.
Alright.
Well, we can't move until he does, so.
Sure you can, because I'm not in front. I'll move with the party. I'm going
Moving with the party, duly noted. Yeah, Yasha at pole position, you kind of have to make the judgment calls here for where the party's going next. Alright, yes, going right. Okay, so I take it you're going to reach the end of the hallway, then you're going to turn to the right, which is south. Okay, and of course, even though you haven't said it here, I'm going to give you a gimme that you're checking for traps along the way. Okay, after a few more minutes...
I was just gonna say, I mean, that's the entire point they're up there, is to check the traps.
Yes, but you need to be specific, especially when he's like, okay, Susie's gonna look at the bookshelves type of deal. It's like, hold up a second there, buddy. So, you start moving on. Are you sticking to the north end or south end of the hallway, or in the middle? Keep in mind it's 30 feet wide. Middle. Okay. Well, the party continues traveling to the east of this passageway, and obviously as you all travel eastward, you get better angles at this. So, to best describe it, there is a 20-foot wide passage to the north and south. I say passage, that's not quite the right word. I wish I could just post a thing without the spoilers, but there are spoilers, so I can't post. So I will do my best to describe it. It is a T intersection. It measures about 20 or so feet wide, and north there's a thing, and south there's a thing, as in passages to take, but passage is really the wrong word, because to the north it like immediately opens up into a room of some kind, and south again it opens up into a wider thing. The wider thing, damn, you know, I might. No, I can't, unfortunately. I've already put the meta here. I should have made a blank copy of this for easier things. Oh well. But the party was heading to the south point of this, right? So I can describe that a bit better. Sound fair?
Sure.
Okay. So the south bit. After you get to the 30 feet of hallway and you turn to the right, it extends forward about another 30 or so feet, and then it turns left. You know, you meet a wall there. It kind of opens up into a 30-foot wide passage that extends 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 60 feet. So it's 30 feet by 60 feet, that passage there. It's going to sound clunky and confusing. I apologize.
Okay. Yeah, this puts me off of my graph paper.
Oof. Well,
I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to act kind of like the manner of 1,000 doors.
no, it shouldn't. Anywho, I presume you're just going to try and lead the party forward through this passageway here as best you can?
Yep, detecting traps, 30%.
Alright. Now, oops. 1 second. Caught my arm on the cord for my headphones because they're low battery. Now, the section of passage you're in measures about 20 or so feet wide as you make that first right turn. Are you sticking to the left-hand side or the right-hand side, basically? Or trying to stick to the middle?
As I said, sticking in the middle.
Alright, making sure. And you have a 30% chance?
30%.
Okay. As you step forward, after 10 feet of searching, and then again, 10 feet, look for tripwires, look for that, you step forward, and again, you step on a pressure plate. Actions 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.5. Tumble roll. Where are you rolling to? Like, are you trying to roll behind, roll forward? Forward. Okay, rolling forward. I'll give you an evasion. Oh, nice. You managed to get clear of the spikes that shoot up from the ground right where you stepped. They go forward with a loud metallic clanging shink, and then retract. Alright. The party can mark that on their thing, and at this point you're seeing, the end of the thing. You gotta turn to your left to continue going. At this point you've reached that 60-foot by 30-foot section of the thing, and I apologize, it's fun and iffy. Going around plate, T and V.
We'll turn left, sticking in the middle, detect traps.
Yep. Alright. Alright, and the hall opens up again on the left. You basically made a big turn over there. Again, I apologize. I could try and do this really quick, like try and make a brush. Here, let me do that, because Clyde, I think I can help you out here.
Okay, because, yeah.
Yeah, I
like
know.
said,
It's funky as hell. Okay, so here. Here's the 3 things of that. That opens up into yonder passage. And this is going to be rough as hell. Just bear with me. I apologize. This is crappy art, to say the least. So the red thing marks the big triple door that the party passed through, that big eastern door from the middle room. And this is roughly what it should look like, the map. Again, it's iffy. There should be that thing over there. I just realized halfway through the black line that connects to the red door on the south, halfway through there should be a door in that small room occupying that space. Does that help out at all, or?
It does.
That's good. Okay.
So are we hitting a dead end there, or what?
No, there's a doorway at that top corner there. Again, this was just a quick rough drawing.
Okay.
The door appears to open away from the party.
Checking for traps, but going through.
You check for traps. and you do not find any. You begin to push open the door, and air brushes through, smelling of the crypt. You open the door enough to see through it. Inside the room, it looks like kind of a... it's a fairly open room. The room itself measures 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 80 feet by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50 feet. At the far end, on the left side, which would mark the corner, well, opposite end of the corner of this room, there's a opening of some kind, some doorway maybe. However, the most interesting thing about the room is a treasure chest of some kind, which is at the east end of the room. What's also interesting are the 12 skeletons, which turned and looked at the door as you opened it and drew weapons. Dice initiative.
How many skeletons?
A dozen.
Okay.
4.
Alright, the party has initiative. I'll need new round 1. Keep in mind, those of you in the back, you should reasonably be able to see, bits and pieces, but your actions might be iffy because of that.
I need to change this.
This would be so much easier if I could just live stream the dungeon while hiding parts of it.
Okay.
Throwing a dagger, drawing your bastard sword. Daggers thrown, drawing bastard sword, and daggers moving to engage. So you're throwing a dagger, drawing a dagger, and bastard sword to dual wield, then moving to engage?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Now is the party moving into the room to engage these things, or what? Because the skeletons are marching towards the doorway. Okay. I will need a second to roll them up really quickly. I know their basics.
I did say moving to engage, so I'm
Okay.
going up to meet them.
Okay, I need everyone else as well. Alright, so again, those of you getting ready to attack, specify if you're waiting in the doorway or moving inside the room, please. Alright, give me just a second here. Monsters, hope you're back, otherwise I'll roll. This is the wrong channel, though. Dice rolls. Okay, skeletons are determined. Okay, shoot lady moving behind. Okay, Belichick's Garrett and Garrick, you're waiting for door to clear. Okay, as people are moving in, are you all moving in and drawing weapons?
Nope. Waiting for it to clear.
Duly noted. And Velkin will BRB. Well, Velkin tomorrow. Okay, let's start with missile fire. We have Clyde with the crossbow. Clyde, you may roll to hit.
I rolled a 14, so a 15 at second.
15 at second. Second level fighter. 15 hits dice damage.
For 5.
5 points of damage. Clyde, you shoot one of the skeletons. It must have been a lucky shot. It goes through one of the eye holes in its skull. The skull explodes and the skeleton collapses.
Wow. Okay.
Its bones like shatter on the ground, and that sword it was holding just drops and clangs against the floor. GG. It had 1 hit point. Okay. That being said, Yasha, you'll be able to throw your dagger and then move to engage. Roll to hit.
Okay. That's an 11.
An 11 at
That
what?
would be at first.
11 at first is insufficient. You throw your dagger, but it deflects off one of the bones and does minimal damage. And moving on in. BG waiting by door, moving in behind Y. Attack with
Well,
spear.
I was
Bastard
going to
dagger.
get my 2 daggers off.
Oh, you want to throw 2 daggers this round, and then next round, you're drawing your bastard sword dagger to do 2 attacks per round?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll get that second dagger attack later.
Sorry if I was not clear on that.
Yeah, you weren't. Please. A dagger is thrown now, I see that, but throw 2 daggers, basically, would be a better way of phrasing it. That being said, you're good. Okay, Bellatrix, Garrick not included this round. Velkin and Tamara are going to come in slightly later. Okay, at this point, skeletons are in. Ha ha ha. Monsters, message me if you're here, otherwise I'll do the rolling. Okay. At this point, let's see. Monsters are going to start their first attacks. Welcome back, Naomi. Okay, so yeah. Yasha, you're, Say again, Clyde?
Nothing. I was just telling Mika that she didn't miss anything.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're just about to begin here. So, yeah, Yasha, you've thrown your thing, you're moving in to allow your party to move in. Clyde, you're behind, you shot, you're moving in. Falcon, Tamara, you're moving on in. Susie, I don't know what you're doing.
Not bad.
Alright. And Bellatrix, Garrick, all the way behind. Okay, so, as you move in, Yasha, okay, this many go attack you. 1 misses. The other one also misses. The third one misses. That's you done. Clyde, at this point, you're able to return fire on the skeletons.
Okay. Alright, that is, 15 at second.
That hits. You may dice damage. Pokey.
For 7 hit points of damage.
Okay. Now, skeletons.
Yeah, I know.
Naomi, you can certainly try if you'd like your character to do that. Like, specifically, Velkin has the ability to do that at this time. Duly noted. Now, I will penalize your initiative slightly because you already entered in an action, but, you know, you'd have to wait and jostle anyway, so not as bad. Okay, Clyde, Yasha's got a few on him, but, you know, a few are going to try and get to you, too. Big target you are, even though they're unintelligent. Okay. That's a great way to start it off.
And this is why I have a wall shield.
Yeah, that wall shield, though. Left, right. Clyde, you're holding that wall shield in your left hand, are you?
Correct.
Great, that left hand just took 2 points of damage from a crit. So, ow. Yeah, that wall shield is out of commission now. I'm sorry. On the plus side, minimum damage. On the downside, ouch.
Well, there goes my torch to the ground as well.
Yep, most likely.
Why would you have a torch when we have 2 light stones going off?
Because if you go back to actions for the round, I already had it typed in that I had lit a torch before y'all produced your light stones. So I figured I'd keep the torch lit for burning up cobwebs and shit. Or if there was something I couldn't hurt with my spear, I could smack it with a lit torch.
Miss. That's a miss. Okay. So that's that one there done. Okay. Velkin, grabbing short sword, stopping, casting turn undead. Duly noted. It's not exactly cast as much as invoking, but yeah. Tamara, you'll have an option to attack here. You may roll to hit. Yeah, that's gonna be a miss. Tamara, what is your armor class? Oof. Oh no, they're rolling to hit you now. We've moved past that. Okay, for them to hit that, they needed that. Tamara, take 3 points of damage as one of the skeletons hits you with its sword. The other one misses. The other one misses. Okay. Velkin, you pull out your sword, then you stop. You go ahead and pull out your holy symbol. 2 skeletons are approaching you, but you get your thing out. You can type in a thing if you want, or just do the d20 roll. Either one is good. If you type the thing out, then I might give you a bonus if it's good. d20 and a 19! Oh, fuck yeah! Alright, let me go to the turning undead table. Cleric affecting undead matrix. There it is. You are first level, ye. me a second, I need to determine some shit randomly. Okay, there are that many still up. I'm just gonna use the
Second
D12.
level cleric, second level fighter.
Alright, that actually helps, thank you.
You're welcome.
7, 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. And reroll. 11. Okay. So that guy, and that guy. Okay, Velkin, you bring forth the thing and utter the, in the name of, insert your god here. Velkin, you worship Quintus. So in the name of chaos, be gone, undead! And holy light streams forth from your holy symbol. You feel the power of your god. You push it forward and you force the skeletons, some of them, to retreat. There's still quite a few of them and you're still a low-level cleric. That being said, Dom, Yasha, 2 of the skeletons attacking your character begin to flee. Clyde, 1 of the skeletons attacking you begins to flee. Tamara, 1 of the skeletons attacking you begins to flee. And Velkin, 1 of the skeletons that was charging at you begins to flee. The other one rolls to hit. It misses. Okay, now Susie, magic missile. Okay, Susie, you may dice damage.
Okay.
GG.
2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Okay, you didn't specify a target, so I'm just rolling it randomly. Alright, you smack that thing for 2 points of damage in a half second. Well, not a half second later, but like 10 seconds later it's fleeing. That was one of the ones on Yasha. Excuse me. Hey, BG waiting. Clyde, you've gotten your attack. Yasha, you still have a dagger throw to do. Velkin, you've done turn. Tamara, you got your attack but missed. Okay. Yasha, you're still owed an attack. You may roll to hit. You have just the 1 target at this point.
Okay. That is a 15.
That should hit. Dice damage. Damage.
For another 2 points of damage. Woo.
Hey! GG, man. You stick that thing in it, and maybe it breaks on the bones. I don't know. We haven't rolled the item saving throw, but point is, it kind of sticking through the ribs and goes through, and it took some bones with it, and probably hurt the thing a bit, but Okay, at this point, I believe we are up to round 2.
Dungeon Master.
Yes.
Just because my characters didn't do anything doesn't mean you can just skip them.
What did you want your characters to do?
I had questions to ask you, and I was waiting for my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
I can see the skeletons fleeing, yes?
You can see that some of them have been turned, yes.
Can you describe the room one more time, please?
Oh, absolutely. The room measures 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 80 feet or so wide, and about 50 or so feet, fat, if you will. So from the point you guys entered, it's about 80 feet to the far wall, and 50 feet from left-hand side to right-hand side. You all entered in the upper left-hand corner of the room. So it's 50 feet down, 80 feet across. At the far end... Go ahead.
Are there any open doors?
There are no open doors here. However, there is a closed door at the far end, which would be on your guys' left-hand side, all the way at the end of that 80 feet.
Is there any openings they can run?
No, they're going to the far end of the room and stopping there.
Where the door is, I presume?
No, just the far end of the wall. As far away from Velkin as they reasonably can get.
Left. They're still there. Okay. That's what I needed to know, Dungeon Master. Thank you.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, do I have any skeletons currently engaging me?
Yes, you do. There is one. Hold on, let me check. My bad, too. Alright. BG. Waiting for options. So yeah, to give you all the overview, and this is, yeah, sure, fine. Okay, Yasha, you have one. You have one on you. Clyde, you have two on you. Tamara, you have two on you, and Velkin, you have one on you. BG, they have not gone to attack you.
You said Tamara had two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vulcan had one.
Yes.
Susie?
Susie, no, she stayed back a bit to cast her magic missile. Also, I kind of forgot about her and already divvied them up, so, yeah. Okay, please specify who's helping who. Like, are you both going to Chimera and then to Velkin if you have time?
B to Tamara, G to Vulcan.
Duly noted. Alright, I believe I have everyone here. Initiative, please.
I got it. 4.
Alright, 4. Let's see. Let's start at the top of the list and start working our way down. Yasha, do you have ambidexterity?
I do.
You
and a
do.
5 dexterity.
Sweet. So even with that, you still have to draw your weapons. And what did the party get? A 4?
4.
Alright, the skeletons got a 6. They will get the first attack in since you were right up there with them and you gotta draw your weapons. I'm sorry. You have the multi-attack. They're right there. And by they, I mean the one that just missed. Clyde? Clyde, I'm sorry. Clyde, these are skeletons. They're not intelligent enough to crit properly. You still take 2 points of damage, but your hand should be completely fine, as should that torch. I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay.
That's on me. I apologize. And yeah, the reason I realized this is because one of them just fumbled against you. I'm like, wait a minute, undead don't fumble. I don't need to dice. Oh shit, Clyde.
Alright.
Alright. Yasha, at this point, you... Yasha, at this point, we'll get back to you. We're now up to Clyde. Clyde, they have initiative.
Okay.
Your armor class, including your shield, at this
2.
time is 2/3 for upper lower. These are stupid enough to just attack upper. 2. Can this guy hit the 2 out with that? I don't think so, baby. But I need to check. Nope. That might. No, that is a 3.
Since I'm employing a wall shield, 3 only applies for my rear half, where I can't have the shield protected.
You can get left and right with a wall shield. We'll cover that later. Point is, they can't hit you right now, and you're about to smack their asses. Okay. Now, the ones that are attacking Tamara are there, so you again get those attacks. Miss. That's a miss. And Velkin. Velkin, okay. This time that one did hit you for 3 points of damage. Okay, BG, moving on in, and now we get to the party's turn. Okay, Yasha, you're up first. You have 2 attacks this round. Roll to hit.
That's your sword. That is a 14 to hit at second.
Second, 14. Hit, dice damage.
These
How
are
many
man
points
size,
did you
correct?
say?
I said 3.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're man-sized, Tom.
That is a whopping 9 points of damage.
Sweet.
Yay.
Alright, it's still up. And you can get your second attack. It should really be later, so I'm going to come back to that. Clyde of the Dales. Roll to hit.
A big old modified 8 or modified 20
That hits, dice damage.
for 7 again.
7 points of damage again. Nicely done. Okay, 7 points of damage versus that becomes there. Alright, it's still up, but boy does it look like shit. You took out one of its arms. It's still holding the sword in the other arm, of course. And it's still trying to swing it at you, and you're ducking, so on and so forth. Moving on over to Tamara. And then we'll get to Bellatrix, and then we'll do Velkin, then Garrick. So Tamara, you may roll to hit.
Hey, Dungeon Master, what's the ceiling height in here?
Oh, the ceiling height is about 30 or so feet off the ground.
Oh, fuck yeah.
17, Tamara, let me check. You are a druid. You do as a cleric of that level. That's a hit. You may dice damage. For 3. Nice. Yeah, Tamara, congratulations. You smack that thing with your warhammer, and it crumples. Alright. At this point, Bellatrix, you arrived there just in time for Tamara to do that. There is another one on her, though.
Okay.
So you may roll to hit that one if you wish. 11 at 4th, I believe? Or is that 5th?
5th.
11 at 5th. That hits. Dice damage.
Nine.
9 points of damage. Nicely done. You crumple that one into dust. Okay. And on over to Velkin. Velkin, you may roll to hit. A 16, that hits. Dice damage. For 4, nicely done. Okay, it's still up. Alright, Yasha, you still have your second attack. You may roll to hit.
Nope. 3.
Rip. Okay, have I skipped anyone?
Garrick.
Garrick, that's a good point. I apologize, I forgot about you. You may roll to hit the one that, not Yasha, that Velkin did not kill. That will hit. Nice damage. Nice. You crumble that thing into powder. Okay. At this point, Clyde still has 2 on him, and Yasha still has 1 on him. Tamara and Velkin are free. New. Round 3. I was waiting for it. I knew you were going to think of that.
Somehow I was under the impression that the ceiling was only 10 feet high.
Yep. Okay. Vulcan and Tamara are going to help Clyde. Okay. Susie waiting. Duly noted. Alright, party dice initiative. Gina, I appreciate that, and I think I'll take you up on that offer.
I'm rolling to hit the last time, so I'll let somebody else get it this time.
Alright, the party has a 4. Okay, let's go down that list again. Velkin, you're a multi-attacker this round. You may roll to hit. A 16 should hit dice damage. For 5 points of damage, you crush that thing's arm, and it's dead. It's gone. Okay. Clyde, you're another 2-attacker. You rear on up for that hoof.
3.
I'm sorry, man. You misjudged it. Swung too far forward. Rip.
Oh, well.
Okay, you'll get your second attack later, of course. Let's see, we got Velkin and Tamara moving to help you. Anyone else directly doing? Susie waiting. Garrick moving to engage the fleeing ones. Okay, Garrick, you're going to have to move to get to them, but you should be able to get to them by the end of the round. And B moving to help Yasha.
Yasha's 2 attacks.
Yes. Yasha, however, there's other things in the round going on. We're going to get back to you. Oops. 1 second. Gotta pop all that back up again. Okay. So at this time, Clyde got his thing. That's done. Okay, Velkin tomorrow moving to engage. Bellatrix moving to help Yasha. Yasha's second attack. Clyde. And that Tamara. Okay, it's time for the monsters attacks. So I will roll. miss, and a miss on Clyde. Alright,
Woo.
and everything else is turned or dead. Okay, that's the monster's attacks done. Velkin and Tamara, at this point you've made it over to Clyde. You may both roll to hit. There are 2 monsters on him. Let me know what you're targeting, or I will divvy it up randomly.
Aaron's gonna attack the furthest one from Clyde, and Velkin's going to attack the closest one to him.
Okay.
Not
Yasha,
one
didn't
for
I give you
Tamara.
your first attack?
Yeah, Yasha, you attacked before I did.
Yasha, I thought we tackled that. One
You
second.
did like 5 points of damage, took off
Okay.
its arm, it crumpled.
That was Velkin.
No, that was Yasha. Did I say Velkin?
I
Guys,
thought
I'm
you
sorry
said
if I
that.
fucked up there. We'll cover that in a second. Okay, Tamara, you need to roll the percentile dice for the nat 1. And, yeah, Velkin, yeah, that's a miss.
What is the percentile dice?
1d100.
100.
Thank you.
It's also worth 100 XP when you fumble. You get experience.
Perhaps we should just call it the D100.
It's either or. 70? Double fumble! Roll twice. Disregard this result hereafter. Please roll 2d100. Shit. 31 and 49. Okay, 31 is miss off balance, penalty of 6 to AC, no dex bonus to AC, forfeit next attack. 49 is miss off balance, dex check or fall to the ground and be stunned. Okay, give me a dexterity check. That is a d20. This is Tamara. Okay, Tamara, that should make it. So you will be miss, off balance, penalty of 6 to AC, no dex bonus to AC, and forfeit next attack. You are pinwheeling all over the damn place. That could have gone badly. That could have gone really badly. But it didn't. Okay, back over to Yasha. I could have sworn I gave you your first attack, but okay, you can get your first attack retroactively here. Roll to hit.
The last dice roll I made was with my dagger, and that was a miss, and that was last round.
Alright, in that case, roll to hit.
That's a 13 at second.
Second, 13, just hits dice damage.
For 4 points of damage.
Hey, you crush it again. Or you crush it for the first time, either or. Okay. Let's see, Garrick moving to do that. Bellatrix, you went to... Give me a second to look. Help Yasha. Okay, well, Yasha is not going to need any help when you get over there. Okay, Clyde, you have your second attack coming in. Roll to hit.
Thank you. Not much better with 6.
Ow. You're not a 5th
Yeah.
level fighter. I'm sorry, even if you were, it wouldn't hit.
Yeah.
Better luck next time, Clyde. 3 and 6.
That's
Okay.
Gotta,
That sucks
gotta
ass.
Kinda. Yeah.
Okay, Garrick, you move on over to the end of the room. The 6 or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It should be 6, but it's only 5. I'm not sure why. Oh well, I miscounted. The 5 skeletons are kind of clustered there at the far end, trying to keep away from Velkin. What are you doing with them?
Sweeping attack.
Sweeping attack.
Left
Okay,
to right.
you go to attack them, and that kind of breaks the dispel thing, because it's like, oh shit, something's attacking. They can defend themselves. You still get first attack. Roll to hit.
Sixteen
16.
at 3, 6.
That will hit.
Yeah,
Dice
6.
damage.
Sorry, I'm having issues here. 15 points of damage.
Okay, give me a second, because that becomes a that. Becomes a that. Okay, you kill one. The other one's pretty badly injured. And that one... Yep, that's pretty nice. Okay, you managed to hit 3 of them with that. One of them crumples, the others remain upright though, and at this point they get a chance to attack you. Miss.
No.
1 second. What is your armor class right now?
1.
1. Let me check if they can hit 1 on anything but a 20. Yes, they can. Okay. For 2 points of damage, you are critted. Yay, minimum. That's a miss. And that's another miss. Okay. At this point, the turning effect is over.
Do it again. Do it again.
Okay, have I skipped anyone? Clyde got his hoof. Yasha,
Bellatrix.
you're... Well, yeah, Bellatrix, like I said, you walk on over to help on Yasha, or, move on over, but Yasha just struck down with his first attack, that skeleton. So Yasha, you've got the dagger in hand, but the only thing nearby would be the 2 skeletons that are attacking Clyde.
And I would have turned and went after the ones that fled.
Okay, duly noted, Bellatrix, you are moving. Now, Yasha, you have that second attack. Are you going to be supporting Clyde? Looking for typing.
I said I would be assisting.
Okay, I did not hear you. Alright, go ahead and roll to hit then. Way into the round, Bellatrix, you almost caught up with your brother, who has these 4 skeletons trying to kill him.
That's a 9 at first.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Hey,
Okay.
that's better than my 3 or my 6.
I mean, it's both of them together. Round 4. Clyde, you still have 2 enemies on you. Garrick, you've got 4 enemies on you. Bellatrix, you're able to help Garrick this round. Velkin, Tamara, you're recovering, basically. You're still backpedaling, and you're forfeiting your attack this round to recover, as per the dice. Alright, and a 4 for initiative. Alright, party, I do need to quickly run to the restroom, but I think we can get this.
Okay, you run to the restroom. I'm gonna get a couple of drags real quick.
Nope, okay. Okay, I'm back. Garrick attacking right to left. Bellatrix attacking closest one. Yasha 2 attacks. Susie helped Tamara get back to her feet. Vulcan attacking closest one to him, while helping Clyde. Okay, Tamara's still off control till DM says otherwise. That's the fumble chart. You'll be good at the end of the round. Okay, initiative has been rolled here. Let's see. Clyde, your 2 attacks this round, right?
Yeehaw.
Yep, you may roll to hit since you're right up there. Yasha, you'll get your second attack next.
That big ol' 11 at second.
Let me check.
You mean the first attack?
Yes, you'll be going next after Clyde. Clyde's right up there. Okay, Clyde, you rear on up, and it's close, but I'm sorry, man.
Okay, it is what it is.
Alright, at this point, Yasha, your first attack, you may roll to hit.
That's not good. 3.
Yasha, that's a miss.
Welcome to the Clyde's Club of Die Throwing.
Okay, Vulcan attacking the one closest to him, but you're a 1 attacker. We'll get back to you. The monsters do have initiative here, so starting from the top of my list here, Garrick. Nope. Nope. That's a hit. For 2 more points of damage. And another hit for 2 points of damage. At this point, Garrick, you may return fire. Roll to hit.
Minus that extra 1, so 14.
14. Okie dokie. Let's see. Garrick with a 14 at 5th level or 6th level?
6.
6th level. Okay, so that becomes a there. That hits. You may dice damage.
Another 15 points of damage, Dungeon Master.
Nice. Okay, that first one's super dead. And that becomes a there. That one stays up. And that one stays up. Okay, you've got 3 on you now. Okie dokie. Bellatrix, you're able to assist at this point. You may roll to hit. Bellatrix, you may roll to hit.
Sorry. Blinked moment.
An 8 at 5th.
5th. I don't think that hits.
No, sadly, that's a little bit below what you need to hit. Okay. Over to Clyde. Okay, Clyde, you've got this one there, and that actually might hit you. Your armor class 2, you said?
Armor class 3.
Armor class
Or
3. 2.
2.
Alright, that is 1 point of damage. It rolled minimal.
Okay.
And a miss. That thing rolled a 3. Okay.
Alright.
Now, we go on to party member single attacks. Let's look at Velkin. Roll to hit. Yeah, Vulcan, that's a miss. Tamara, pinwheeling, Susie helping Tamara. Yasha and Clyde still have their 2 attacks, however. Monsters have done their attacks, party's done their attacks. Okay, Clyde, you may roll to hit that second hoof attack.
7! Haha! I know it's a miss.
Oh, my man. Alright, Yasha, you may roll to hit.
I'm just gonna change my character's name to Big Old Target.
That is a 19 to hit.
That's a hit. You may dice damage.
For 3 points of damage.
Yasha, you finally strike down one of the 2 things that are still swinging at Clyde. The other one's still up. In fact, no one's landed a hit on it yet.
Fucking hell, jeez.
Bellatrix, Garrick, there's 3 zombies attacking... not zombies, 3 skeletons attacking Garrick.
Skeletons.
Round 5. Okay, Tamara, at this point, you've regained control of yourself. You're no longer pinwheeling, and Susie, you helped. Yay.
Yay. I was useful.
This new round?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Velkin tomorrow. Well, I can get an initiative roll from the party at least.
Okay, I did it last time. Somebody else take a turn. I mean, I have been rolling 4s and 5s consistently for initiative tonight, but...
You've also been doing it for attacks.
Yeah, you've also been rolling 4s and 5s consistently for attacks.
Yeah, I have.
So.
Okay, duly noted, Velkin and tomorrow. Okay, party initiative. 1! Hey! Good news, you tied with the monsters. Let's get up to it with the multi-attackers. Clyde, roll to hit.
18.
Dice damage.
6 max damage.
Clyde, you finally rear on up and bring both hooves down on this fucker, and it crashes straight through him. He collapses into a pile of bones. A couple splinters maybe got into your hooves, but he is destroyed, as you're the first person to use bludgeoning against these things. And boom. Alright, so that's everyone but Bellatrix and Garrick kind of out of the equation now. Okay, Bellatrix, Garrick, over to you. Multi-attack here. Garrick, you're going for the sweeping attack right to left. You may roll to hit.
See, this is why I got those really good horseshoes.
14.
Alright, 14 as a thing. That's the same as before. That hits dice damage.
14.
Nice. Okay, that becomes that. It comes there, there, and there. You managed to take out 2 of them. 1 of them is still standing. And Bellatrix, you can roll to hit that one. Eleven at 5th. Hits dice damage.
$11.
It had 1 hit point left. It's dead.
It's dust in the wind.
Yes, ashes in the wind. GG party, you have defeated 12 skeletons.
Woohoo!
Alright, triage people, update your triages, and, yeah, let's see a new. Okay, Clyde, that's you for this round.
Yeah. Okay.
Orcs and skeletons, and a couple other fun things.
Classics. Classics.
Alright. Those of you with injuries that bind your wounds this round, you may restore a hit point.
Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
I would ask if I could use my lay on hands, but I know I used it last session, but I have no idea at what time.
You mean yesterday, and yeah, I'll allow it. Morning came, light shined upon Denalia, your ability was refreshed, your Dungeon Master is trying to be nice. When I kill you, it's with spike traps and monsters, not with, oh, you don't have your lay on hands.
Then I will do that next round. And thank you, Dungeon Master.
Okay, so yeah,
Please,
those of you...
people update their triages.
Yep, those of you injured, kindly update your triage. I know Clyde is up to date. Velkin Tamara is not, I can assure you that.
Alright, I hate doing that.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Mika,
actually pretty easy.
Mika, you said you have 8 hit points out of what's your total? 8 out of 17. So you're at 49% roughly.
It's actually pretty straightforward. Just take 8, divide by 17, and you will learn that you're 47.0588, go so on. Just open your calculator. Your current HP divided by your total. That's your percent. Yes, Aiden.
I got the 1 point from Binding Wounds, yes?
Yes, you got 1 point restored from Binding Wounds.
I got scratched, guys.
Yeah, they did a lot of scratching.
Dungeon Master, also in for the sake of integrity, remember, you probably did, but when I get attacked by creatures wielding weapons, I am large.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I assure you, I thought of that one.
Okay, just making sure, because I was taking like 1 or 2 hit points.
They kept rolling low. So, okay, they're using...
I'm not complaining. I just wanted to remind you of that in case.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what, Clyde? You take 500 billion extra damage because of... No, you're good.
Yeah.
Do remind me of that before combat starts, though, in case I ever do forget. Hee hee. Fuck me. 1 second.
I mean, you can always just re-nickname them wide and then parentheses large.
Large and in charge. But
Alright.
I'm not in
So yeah, at
charge.
this point, after the Bind Wounds, we have a new here. Susie is doing the Cure Light Wounds this round, however. So, Susie, you can dice it, and then there'll be the next round. Continue. Okay. Clock out.
Eric, 7 points of 7 points of healing to you.
I'm 100% Dungeon Master.
GG. Mark up your triage.
Annoying quick.
Yeah, the party might get out of this dungeon sometime in 2024.
Maybe.
So yeah, I described the room before, but I shall describe it again to the best of my ability. Apologies if this is a bit iffy. So like I've described, 80 feet long, 50 feet wide, pretty fair and open. There's kind of a carpet deal in the middle, about 30 feet by 20 feet. But yeah, the rest of it is the stone pressure. Stone pressure plates. The whole room is pressure plates. Y'all have been activating spike traps this whole time without taking damage. No, the stone plates with the weird holes poked into them at regular points. Although, admittedly, it doesn't look like there's a pattern to it. At the south end of the room, which is just south, not towards the door. Both doors are at the north end of the room, so to speak, or towards the north end. But at the south part of the room, about midway through, there is a treasure chest of some kind. Or a chest, I should say. It could contain treasure, could contain a mimic. Duly noted, Clyde.
Oh. And reload crossbow.
Alright, done.
Dungeon Master, was the bolt that I fired before retrievable?
Yeah, it's good.
Awesome. By the way, Dungeon Master, I have not been adding my strength bonus for my hoof attacks.
Yeah, I think we determined no for that. I believe we discussed this, but we determined to no.
I thought we did. I wasn't sure, but I just wanted to make sure you knew that I was not doing that.
I took note, otherwise it would have been 6 plus 5, You've got the hoof, the strength.
No, I'm plus 4 to damage.
Weren't you plus 5?
Nope.
Huh, alright.
Plus 2 to hit, plus 4 to damage.
Still pretty respectable strength score right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is. I'm happy with it.
Okay, Velkin, Tamara, Yasha, Susie, are you all doing anything special, or is everyone just overwatching Clyde stomping on skulls?
I was about to ask if I can simply just roll my Cure Light Wounds and just tell people.
I mean, yeah, if you wish. Just like when you roll the Cure Light, be okay, I'm casting this on this person, put it in the spell.
So, this one will be for Velkin. Velkin, you get 3 HP back. What are you at right now?
Okay, Velkin, I don't know if you heard, but Don's character healed you for 3. So let's try and keep this in order, one round at a time, please.
Updating my character sheet. Bear with me, I'm slow.
Okay, you're fine.
He's now at 11.
11 out of 17.
Roughly 2/3? Maybe 60%?
Yeah, I'd say about 60%. That smells right.
That being said, Velkin, you also have the opportunity to cure light wounds on yourself. Dice it.
on, I'm going to do some simple math. Okay, so 100 divided by 17. It's going to be like 5.
Now, Naomi, you gotta roll repeatedly 2 iterations of a d8, but do it one at a time, please. Because we're trying to go round by round here so things don't get messy. 8. See, there you go. Would have been a waste to do the other one. Because at this point, you should be full.
Hey, Mika. Each hit point at your current total is worth about 6%. So if you've got 11 out of 17, you're at about 66%.
Okay, going to tomorrow. Okay, that's next round. Clyde,
Not
you're stomping
perfect
on
now.
skulls. BG
Yeah,
Overwatch.
I am.
Okay, Velkin, you heal tomorrow. Go ahead and dice it. Yasha, you begin to pray. Yeah, Susie, you begin to pray instead of Yasha. I'm not sure what you're doing. Overwatch, I assume, unless otherwise stated. Okay, Velkin, you may dice it. 8. Nice.
Yeah,
Some
if
solid
these things
heals.
can reintegrate, they're going to be doing it without a head.
He. Okay. So mark down your spells, and if you want to pray for them, it would appear that Susie has found a quiet corner and has broken open her book and is beginning to study. Or pray. Hard to say. So at this point, Neil.
Okay, who's praying, Yasha or Susie?
Susie, I believe. Yasha doesn't do the whole prayer thing that much. Not like that, at least.
Okay. No, not out of character, in character.
Oh, Velkin is either doing or offering Cure Light Wounds to Clyde.
Oh. Okay.
Doesn't sound like a no. You can dice it, I guess.
Okay. For 3?
3.
That'll do it. I'm full.
GG.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Checking for traps, then checking if it's locked. Well, that's part of checking for traps is okay, is it locked? You don't detect any traps that you're aware of. It appears to be locked. The lock is integrated into the chest. It's not like a padlock where you could like use the butt of a sword or something to break it off.
Open locks, 20%.
You have a thieves' picking tools?
I do.
Okay, what was the percent?
20%. One of the very few things I could actually buy. So.
Alright. You begin working that lock, and yeah, no dice.
Not working?
Now the chest obviously has something in it, you know, and you're poking and prodding to check for traps. You determined that it can move. You know, you tried shifting a little bit left and right to hear something rattle, and there's stuff in there.
How big is this chest, Dungeon Master?
Give me a second to check. It would be about like a foot or two wide and maybe a foot long and maybe 10 inches deep. There are no handles on the thing, though.
Okay.
What's it made out of?
It appears to be made out of some wood.
Poke it with a spear.
I was gonna smack it with my hammer.
Alright. Okay.
If you accidentally break Clyde's spear.
Well, who's doing what? Clyde, you poking it with the spear, or is Tamara going at it with the hammer?
I don't see why we can't do both.
Is she aiming for the lock or just to break it?
Okay, now Clyde, when you say poke, you mean like a proper attack poke?
No, like the tip of the spear and give it a stab, but I'm not trying to kill it. I'm just seeing if it's actually made out of wood. Is it going to react like normal?
Alright, you poke it, it resists that it's not sliding across the floor, obviously, but it seems to react like normal.
Okay.
Okay, Tamara, when you say smack, are you trying to break the chest open? Kinda. Well, please elaborate. When I say smacking, hit to see if it's weak enough to be broken open. Okay. You give it a smack, and your hammer goes thunk against it. Whatever's inside, it's either durable, tightly packed, or whatnot. But it feels like a normal wooden chest. If you put enough force behind it, you can probably smash it open.
Maybe y'all should stand clear. And I'll turn around, Dungeon Master.
Clyde's dropping apples.
Nope.
I know. Is
Mule
everyone
kick.
is everyone standing clear?
Well, the twins aren't even over there. So.
Tamara, are you standing clear? Yasha, are you standing clear?
Yep, standing clear.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. People
All right.
stand clear. Clyde.
Mule kick.
All right. Strength check.
They're both going to break.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10. You position yourself. You check behind your shoulder. You give it that mule kick, and crunch, thud. You kick the chest hard enough to put 2 big holes in it, the size of your foot, and that breaks the integrity of it. Silver coins start spilling out of the holes. The chest is destroyed at this point, and boom, silver coins.
Open lock score successful. All right.
Dungeon Master, did he hit the lock or did he just hit the wood?
He didn't specify, so it's the wood, and furthermore, back kick, not exactly that precise.
Okay.
Beldrick just shakes her head and looks disappointed in everyone.
All right,
Hey,
Dungeon
I actually
Master.
tried.
Dungeon Master, I think me, Yasha, and Tamara are picking up coins at this point.
Okay. Yep, these are silver coins. They're not standard Denali. They have some strange emblem on them that kind of resembles a square with a triangle inside of it. And the other side appears to be completely blank.
Okay. By the way, either of y'all got any sacks? Wait, I have 4 large sacks. Yes, I do.
Alright. Is the party loading the coins into Clyde's sacks?
And we had a chest. We could have just carried it out.
Well, it didn't have handles on it, so...
We could have still picked it up. Just because it doesn't have handles doesn't mean it still can't be picked up. Or dragged out. You could have dragged it out.
Yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't.
And now you busted the fucking chest that we could have used. And this is in character, by the way.
Wait, I thought you were praying or something.
No.
No, they've been on Overwatch.
Oh, okay. Well,
Lucy's been crying. Speaking of which, Dungeon Master, even though this kind of fucks me, don't I need a perception check? Because I'm assuming it's loud. You know,
You get
like-
100 XP for integrity and perception check, please.
I think he makes it like right on the nose. Let me check.
We just turn it on the side where there is
It's
no
our-
holes and carry it that way.
No, Clyde's kick really broke that shit. He put everything he got into that.
So basically the whole side, even though you said it was
It's
only his
destroyed.
hoof prints.
Okay, tell you what, if you want to try loading the stuff in there, I'll check every round to see if it breaks further, but structural integrity is at this point pretty fucked. You don't need an intel check to see that's a bad idea.
Yes, Lucy.
It was
made a
just an
perception
idea.
check.
Alright.
all right, Dungeon Master, about how many pounds of coin do we have?
Roughly 80.
Okay. What's that?
That
Gonna
should
be
fill
like-
2 sacks, roughly.
That's what
I
I
know
was
the
thinking.
exact amount. You can just record about 800 silver pieces. Now hold on, Yasha. So you hear the noise. You get a wisdom check if you'd like to try and ignore it. Unless you think you're under attack, in which case it might be smarter not to do that.
Well, you did say roll perception check, which I did, and I made it like on the nose.
So you hear a
And-
disturbance. Are you breaking your spell? You're studying to investigate.
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, yeah, your studying is ruined. GG for integrity.
All right, so Dungeon Master, I'll tie those 2 sacks together at the tops and drape it across my back.
Okay.
That way it's balanced, and that way nobody else in the party has to contend with 80 pounds of encumbrance.
Mm-hmm. Clyde showing his usefulness right here. Alright. So, once that is done, and that's going to take a while, obviously. Are you all just waiting for the spellcasters to finish up?
I am. And with that, I'm going to sneak off for a couple of drags real quick.
How late does it feel, Dungeon Master?
Still morning time. You remember you woke up, you started investigating, it hasn't been that long. Okay. So Yasha, Susie is doing that. Velkin, are you praying for spells again? Okay, please put in what spells you are praying for. Just actions for the round, please.
Yasha would be collecting coins.
Yasha would be collecting coins, duly noted.
All right, thank you for your indulgence, my friends.
Okay.
80-pound coin.
Dungeon Master, are there any more coin on the ground?
I mean, it's going to take a while for them to scoop up all the coins, so reasonably at this point, yes.
I mean, after, like, for the bags. I'm just asking for the bags filled.
The bags, yeah. 2 bags is enough to contain what was in the chest.
And that total is 800?
Roughly. The exact amount is slightly different. Don't worry, I got it to keep track of. Yeah, Clyde, one of the sacks could hold a little bit more. Not much.
Okay, well, I've still got 2 other large sacks, so.
Okay. Hey, I finally get to make this section. Treasure. So, at this point, is everyone waiting for the clerics to finish studying and praying for spells?
I am.
Okay. Advancing time. And it doesn't take too much long, only, 3/4 hour. And boom, y'all have the things that you prayed for, or studied for.
Okay, Dungeon Master, didn't you say there was a door out of this room?
Yes, so in addition to the door that y'all entered from at the northwest corner, there's a door that's northeast. Now, this is specific. The door to the northwest is on the west wall. The door to the northeast is on the north wall, but in the east corner.
Okay, so there are 2 doors,
Mhm.
other than the one we came in.
Yes. No, there's just one door on the way you came in. The door you came in from is the one at the northeast. That's on the east wall. And the other door is northwest on the north wall.
Okay, then I suggest the party moves over to that door and check it out. And if Yasha is checking,
I would suggest we take the haul back to the wagon.
Well, I'll need to know what the party is doing.
Well, we can do that, or it's only about 80 pounds. I can carry it okay.
I believe it would be a smart idea to get the coin back to the wagon, because if we do need to book it, that will weigh you down, and that might not end well.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Then, Dungeon Master, it sounds like
I believe that is
the
simply the
majority of
safest.
the party wants to take the coin back to the wagon, so we will take the coin back to the wagon.
Okay. Is the party retracing their steps exactly to not trigger any traps?
I would think so,
Yes.
Okay.
with the exception of the traps that we hit. But yeah, we're going to avoid those. Mhm.
Okay. The party starts retracing their steps, and once again, blah 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 blah. That doesn't take that long this time because you know roughly where to go, but you're all still keeping your eye out and so forth. You don't accidentally trigger any of the traps, and after about 5 minutes, the party will be back on top of the surface.
Okay. Get those 2 sacks off of me and put them on the wagon.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go back and get some more loot, guys.
Mm-hmm.
On wagon. Okay. Advancing time.
All right, so I can erase that off of my character sheet.
Yep. Someone make sure to mark off 2 large sacks filled with coins. If the item does not exist on your character sheet, then it does not exist.
I'll put it in party record.
Thank you. I want my sacks back. Don't y'all try and steal my sacks.
Not liver, silver.
Yes, 2 large sacks of livers.
There you go. Was that all of the gold that fit into?
That was all the coin.
That was all the coin. Got it.
Okay, let me mark that off.
There was a door where the skeletons were, correct?
Uh-huh. So that was where we were going to next. So let's
Right.
go there.
Party's
right, party?
retracing their steps back the way they came.
Uh-huh.
If I could have one moment,
Shoot.
we'll take the water that Beldrix and Garrick had bought, and the trowel that they bought as well. I'm assuming the same prices would have applied for Kohal, Dungeon Master on that quotable one.
I will allow it.
And we'll fill it with water for the horse and set out some feed for it.
Okay.
The horses, not the horse. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And once that's done, the party's going down?
Mhm.
Okay. So, party, you're good if I advance time and get you back into that room?
Yes,
Yep.
I am.
Okay. So again, you get to that T intersection, and instead of turning left, you're turning right, and then blah, 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 blah. Okay. And at that point, the party will be in what I call room 6, but that's just the 6th item on my list, wherein on the north wall, all the way on the east side, there is a doorway. It is about 15 or so feet wide. It is 1 second, person, I will message you. It's 2 doors, total of 15 feet wide. So, is the party maintaining their formation of Yasha, Clyde, Velkin, Tamara, Susie, then Bellatrix, Garrick in one spot, well, side by side, in terms of going through this door here, or opening it and so forth? Okay.
I'm fine
Yash?
with it. Yasha, and this actually, Dom, is Yasha checking for traps? There's typing going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dungeon Master, yeah, when Yasha's at the door checking for traps, since I'm next in line, I'm ready to grab her if something goes sproing. Because Yasha's a little elf, and yeah.
Yee. Yasha will be going in front, checking for traps, 30%. Okay, you do not believe the door to be trapped. You and Clyde open it. And, okay. We go on to the next room. Let me check. Oh, my bad, that's the wrong one. I got the wrong thing. Huh. Excuse me. I fucked it up. Anyway, the next room measures about 30 feet from north to south. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 120 or so feet from east to west. At the far end, on the north part of the west wall, there is a door. And the room itself, it's just this long thing. It has... on the south wall, about midway through the room, another chest. And it also has 12 skeletons that turn to face the party as the door opens. Dice initiative.
Oh boy. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I gotta hit the bathroom. This feels urgent.
Yep, go for it. I gotta go copy these things and roll up new hit points for them again.
Beltrix would have noticed that her brother favors sweeping attacks by now, wouldn't she?
Most likely. Why?
Well, they always fight together near each other, so
No, like, why are you asking?
So she doesn't get hit? I'm asking, does she have this knowledge?
Yeah,
To
she
avoid
has that
getting
knowledge.
hit? Yeah, I figured that was kind of straightforward there.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were trying something else. Better not
No.
to assume. You make an ass out of you and Ming. H-I-J. K.
Before for initiative.
Sweet. Girls are still away and I'm still getting shit in order. Good news is my order is shitted. So Velkin, are you pulling out your short sword or are you immediately going to turn undead? Keep in mind, turning undead, you're like grasping your holy symbol with both hands, channeling the power. You're not doing it with a sword in hand. I see that you copied your thing from earlier, so I'm giving you that thing now. You know, this is round 2. Alright,
On
now
round
Vel-
2?
No, this is round 1.
Okay.
Now Vel...
I was gonna say, did I hear you wrong? Because you said round 2
Nah, you heard me wrong. Now, Velkin, if you want a bonus to your turn undead, I love it when the players are like, they type out in the game chat, "In the name of Quintus, the god of chaos, be gone, foul undead. You shall only serve me," or so forth. But if you don't want to do that, you can just get the flat d20. It's up to you. It's a little bit of roleplay that really brings some spice to the campaign. Alright. I don't got nothing for Clyde because he had a bathroom emergency. Naomi...
No, go ahead.
See, Dom does it. Works 60% of the time, every time. Now, Naomi, if you're feeling really sick, I will allow you to duck out and I will play Velkin in tomorrow to the best of my abilities. It is 11. I know you're not feeling well. This is normally when we stop, but I think we're going to try and get the combat done. Or we could stop here, but that's just meh. Excuse me. Okay, if you're sure. Alright, I know that Clyde is probably going to end up doing hoof attacks. He's second in line, though. And he'll be moving up to support, though. Party does have initiative there. There's time. Velkin. Velkin's turn undead actually comes first to this thing, I think.
Okay, guys, sorry about that, but I really did have,
Oh, okay, never mind then. I misthought. Okay, Yasha's going for the dagger throw. Velkin's going to try and turn undead if they're close. Let me check formation really quick here.
And how many skeletons did we see?
About a dozen of them, same as last time.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Okay, Clyde's backing up a few steps, so Tamara, Velkin, Bellatrix, and Garrick aren't really going to be able to do much, as well as Susie. Yasha, on the other hand, you can certainly throw that first dagger. Velkin, you have enough visual to try the turn undead.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I'm making enough space that things can go through the door both ways.
I see. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, everyone can go around, Clyde. I apologize, so that shouldn't affect you too much. That being said, initiative was rolled. Let's start with Yasha's dagger attack. Yasha, you may roll to hit. Eight. Yeah, I don't think I need to tell you that, misses. Okay, Velkin. The creatures are moving on forward. Yasha moves on in. Your party's moving on in, except for Clyde, who's backed up a few steps to bottleneck them at the door to hoof as they come. Clyde, are you continuing that as the party kind of goes in around you?
Yeah, does it look like they're going to be engaging well beyond the door?
Most likely, yeah.
All right, then I'll move in with the party and hoof.
Duly noted. Okay.
I was hoping we could bottleneck them and, chop them up leisurely like, but apparently that ain't the plan, so, yeah. I won't leave them out on a limb.
Okay, so Yasha's first dagger throw misses, and he's drawing a second to throw again. Velkin, you can do the d20 for turn undead. 11 as a second level cleric. Velkin, success! You again channel forth the power of Quintus, and in the name of Quintus, blah 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 blah, you go away. Okay, 3, 6, 11, 8. 3, 6, 8, 11. You gotta reroll that. You gotta reroll it. 3, 4, 6, 8, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Okay. 6 of the zombies start to flee towards the opposite end of the room from Belvin. GG. Okay, at this point, Yasha, as you moved in, 2 of them start to peel off towards you. They continue to go towards you. Susie, staying back, because I don't see anything from her. Velkin moving on up to attack. You were going to be attacked by 2, but then they started to flee. You are not being attacked by anything. And by Velkin, I apologize. I meant Tamara. Bellatrix and Garrick approaching a cluster. Yes.
I'll wait.
Right. So you all were going for a cluster of them, and then 3 of them peel off and start fleeing. One of them continues to move forward to attack y'all, though.
Now I'm confused. He said 6 fled. He said 6 fled.
Yes. So of those 6, 3 of them were on you.
I was going to ask, since does Bellatrix and Garrick see these 6 fleeing away?
Yeah, you'll notice that about half of them have suddenly started walking rapidly towards the other end of the room.
Because they would have went after that group.
Okay. Are you ignoring the one that's trying to attack you, Garrick?
I thought she said it was Bellatrix, that one.
Bellatrix, I apologize.
Bellatrix will engage that one.
Okay, so Garrick's going after the fleers, and Bellatrix going after that.
I mean, if it's going after me, I'm going to get that one first.
Alright. Clyde, sadly, as you come on in, 2 of them lock onto you, and neither of those are fleeing. And Susie. Susie was there. Who am I skipping? There are 6 of you, that many of these.
Welcome?
1 second here. Garrick.
You skipped
Velkin,
Tamara.
that's right. No, Tamara, I did say that you had 2 that were coming on in, and then they both started fleeing. And this
You
bit
said
on,
1 fleed.
Alright. 2 of them. Garrick, 2 of them. Bellatrix, 1 of them. Susie, 1 of them. There, that is 6. Alright. At this point, we are ready. Party has initiative, and we got a multi-attacker or 2 in the house. Okay, Velkin, you're on the way back. These things are moving to you. That comes a little bit later. Tamara, you've got nothing on you. Are you chasing the ones that are fleeing from you, or supporting party members? Alright, I'll come back to you. Let's see what we got here. Garrick, chasing. Bellatrix, you got that one. Bellatrix, we can get started with you. Attacking the one closest to you, duly noted. You'll be supporting Clyde this round. Bellatrix, you may roll to hit. The one that is still trying to attack you. 7 at 5th.
I don't think that.
I don't think so either. Close though, but yeah, no. Miss. Your armor class effectively this round?
-1.
-1. Nice. Alright, it fails to hit you. Scratches at your shield, though.
Foul heathen scratching my shield.
Heathen is the wrong word for them. They are abominations. Anyhow.
Heathen sounds better.
Okay, Clyde, you got 2 of them on you, but you're first attacking as you are multi-attack. Roll to hit. As you rear on up, and yeah.
18.
That hits. Dice damage.
For 2.
Nice, you crushed that one under one of your hooves. The other one goes to attack you. And the other one misses. Okay. At this point, Tamara, you're there. You can attack the other one. $17 should hit. Dice damage.
Sweet.
For 3 points of damage with the hammer. Wacka wacka. Okay, nicely done. Okay. I'm still... Susie's standing back. I say, Susie, one of them seems to have locked onto you and is trying to attack you. Are you gonna be attacking it?
Rebellion and leather player.
Parry with Falchion, duly noted. Give me a second here, moving some shit around. Okay, Susie, you draw forth your Falchion, the creature goes to attack you, dice your parry. Susie, dice your parry. A 6. Okay. You parry is at that thing. At first level cleric, right? And this thing has a THAC of that. Okay. So that 6 becomes a that. That is a successful parry. GG. Okay. Let's see. Did I skip anyone? We got Garrick going after those guys. Garrick did that thing at the end of the round. Bellatrix, you're done. Vulcan, you did turn undead. You pulled out your short sword. You're done. Tamara, you helped Clyde. Done. Clyde, you did your first turf. We're gonna get to your second. Yasha still has his second dagger. And parry done. Okay, so moving on over to Yasha's second dagger. Yasha rolled it. Yeah, it's a miss. Sorry, Yasha, it just wasn't in your cards this round. Okay. And Clyde, you still got an enemy on you and Tamara, so you can go ahead and give me that second roll to hit with the hoof.
13.
13 as a what?
Second fighter.
Ooh, that hits dice damage.
For 3.
Nice, you deliver a crushing blow to that thing. It still stays standing, but parts of its chest rib cage are missing. Okay,
Bone
that's...
pieces go flying. Okay.
Okay, Vulcan tomorrow done. Yasha done. Susie done. Bellatrix done. Garrick still needs to be done. Clyde done. Susie done. Okay, Garrick, at this point you've got the 6 of them trying to stay at the far end of the room, and you've pursued after them. You may roll to hit, if you wish to try and hit them. Okay, again, and you attacking them breaks the thing, so bloop, 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 bloop. That is a 15 as a Garrick, who attacks at that level.
It should hit. It's a 14.
Yeah, that hits. Dice damage. Hey, for 14. Okay, half of that.
At least that was an easy number to have.
Yep, that was a very easy number. Okay, that becomes that, becomes that, becomes that, and does not hit that. Oop, my bad. Okay, you strike down 2 of the 6 skeletons. The other 4 move to attack you.
AC of 1.
AC of 1, yep. Garrick, 2 points of damage. I need to check that one.
With a scratch.
Let's see, this creature with that does not hit on the class 1.
Oh.
That one does, though. Another 2 points of damage.
2 with a scratch.
Okay, that should be everyone done for the round. Have I skipped anyone?
Not me.
Bloop. Round 2.
Huh? You did that last round.
Okay, Yasha, am I correct in assuming you're drawing 2 more daggers to throw this round as opposed to the Bastard Sword dagger to attack? Okay. Drawing those, that will affect things. Anyway, Susie, parry with the falchion. Alright. Yeah, Yasha, you're gonna have 2 of them on you. And Vulcan, you're gonna go help Susie. Duly noted. Okay, initiative party.
Dom, I think you're up.
5 for
Alright.
initiative. Party has initiative. Alright, let's go down the list. Okay, Clyde, as my 2 attacker this round that isn't drawing his weapons, you may roll to hit.
12 as a second level fighter.
12 at second. Hits! That's right, because you're second, not first. Dice
For
damage.
4.
Clyde, you crushed that thing's skull. Tamara, you don't need to help. Clyde just finished off the last guy on him. This means that you can edit your action to say who you want to help as opposed to Clyde. And Clyde, if you want to redirect somewhere else, you can, but you're probably not getting that second hoof attack.
I understand that, and I do, but I'll wait and let everybody else go, because what I'm going to do won't factor. It'll factor.
You're drawing your torch like Molotov, one of the things, or something. Okay.
No, I'm going to get my other shield out and try a thing.
Okay.
Anyhow, I'm going for a smoke. Take care of my friends.
Yasha, you draw forth your second weapon, and at this point you're a 2 attacker, and it's delayed, but not that badly. You may roll to hit first. You have 2 enemies on you. That is a miss. I'm sorry. Dice damage. Uh, 2 die 4? Yasha, do you understand that the Bastard Sword's 2 die 4 or 2 die 8 damage is only when you are using 2 hands with it? Otherwise it is a long... Yeah, okay. See? Even better. Okay, that becomes that. Okay, it's okay. We're all tired here. Yasha, you strike the skeleton with your Bastard Sword and do significant damage to it. They get a chance to attack you. Your armor class effectively there, I believe? Pretty sure this hits regardless, but important to check. Yep, definitely. That one's a miss, though. Yasha, take 4 points of damage. Okay, that being said, Yasha will come back to your second attack. Garrick, kid in the candy store, left to right. Go ahead and roll to hit. $11. Ooh, I need to check that one.
6.
That hits. Dice damage.
Oh, that's not a d20, I wished. 411.
Nice. Okay. You strike the first one, but you twisted your arm wrong, and you didn't get the full force of your swing behind it, and you hit. You did damage, but you didn't kill it.
We noted.
The monster, on the other hand, did not have trouble hitting you for 3 points of damage. Okay, over to Bellatrix. Bellatrix, you're entitled to an attack. Roll to hit. $17, that's a miss. I'm so sorry. Dice damage. That will never get old. Never.
13 points of damage.
13. Hey, I think you might have killed it. It had 5 hit points total. Okay, it's dead. Bellatrix, you're clear of enemies. Okay. Clyde, Tamara done. Tamara moving over to help Yasha. So, Tamara and Velkin over to Yasha. 1 second. Going to help Yasha, that's right. My bad, because Velkin's helping Susie. My bad. Wrong character. It's confusing, guys, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Susie parrying. So, Susie, you may dice that parry. Susie, that's a successful parry. It does not damage you. At this point, who's with Susie? 1 second. Velkin, you get a chance to attack this round. You may roll to hit. Huh? FP. Ah, fuck. Dice percentage and take 100 XP. Oh, facepalm.
Wait, who just fumbled?
Velkin.
Velkin.
Okay.
I'll need the D100, please.
Dungeon Master, how many skeletons are on Susie?
Susie has 1.
How many are on Yasha?
As you're looking around, Yasha's got 2 of them, but Tamara's wandering over after, well, I say wandering, but heading on over after, you shrunk down yours. Okay, 88 on a melee fumble is hit self 1 to 4 damage. Roll a d4. Take off 4 hit points, Velkin. I'm sorry. You didn't hit yourself with your sword. You stepped wrong. You slipped. You banged your knee. You got back up. You're scraped, a little bloody, but yeah, keep fighting. That being said, you're done for the round. Okay, so Susie, you've still got that skeleton there. Tamara, you're going to go help Yasha. You'll get a chance to attack at the end of the round here. Bellatrix, did I get to you yet? That's right, you killed your thing.
Yep, outright
Okay,
killed it.
Garrick, you got to yours, but there. Okay, did I skip anything? No, we still got Tamara going to help Yasha. Good, and Clyde, your alternative action for the second half of the round. So, Yasha, you can, not Yasha. Tamara, you can roll to hit. (16) as a Tamara, that hits dice damage. For 3 points of damage, you strike down one of the 2 skeletons. It is dead. Okay, so Yasha and Tamara are up against 1. Garrick, you still got 4 of them. Bellatrix just took out hers. Clyde took out his and is doing something. And Susie and Velkin are on 1. At this point, Clyde, what were you doing for the rest of the round?
Well, I should have waited for you to say new.
Okay, no, but the point is you're getting out your shield this thing. So now we can
Getting
do
out
new.
that second shield, so I've got a tower shield and a large metal shield, and 2,000 pounds of me barreling down on the skeleton attacking Susie and Velkin.
Alright, are you broadcasting this plan so that the party gets the fuck out of your way, or...?
Coming through!
Okay, so, we'll cover that shortly. Do put the barrel attack, basically. The charge attack, whatever you want to call it. As for the rest of y'all, you may or may not be aware, and we will determine that in a moment. So, Susie and, Susie and Velkin are entitled to perception checks at this time to hear Clyde say that.
I would laugh if they both get nat 20s.
I would too. It would be very sad.
There's a lot of dice rolls.
Susie, yes. Tamara, yes. You're both aware of what Clyde is saying, and you'll probably look over and be like, oh shit, and at that point, make sure you put in your action. Velkin. Now, hold on, let me check Velkin then. Because I think Velkin actually has a work perception. Velkin, you are not aware. Your perception is not that good.
Velkin is the one helping Susie. Tamara is helping Yasu.
Alright. Velkin, in exchange for being completely honest here and probably fucking yourself over, I award you 100 XP, because Velkin, you failed your perception check, where Tamara would have helped. As such, Velkin, you are unaware of Clyde's plan at this time.
Well, that's the dead elf.
So, Susie, you may edit your action at this time. Velkin, you are unaware of Clyde's plan. Please consider that when putting in your action. And Clyde, just put in the charge or something.
Huh? Put in the what?
Just put in that you're charging or something. There we go. Yasha, how are you entitled to 2 parries?
2 weapons.
Oh yeah, that's right, my bad. I'm thinking of... Guys, it's hard to keep track of all y'all. I'm gonna be honest here. Okay, Velkin, you wouldn't know that, but yeah, you're attacking. Okie dokie! Initiative.
I think it's Mika's up.
Yeah, Mika, I think you're in the most danger here. Well, Velkin is.
I'm in my nice little corner with 6 skeletons.
4. Hey, good initiative. The skeletons have a 6. Okay, B, booking it to her brother, taking in which side he attacks him, going at the opposite from the attack. G, sweeping right to left. Yasha going for the parry. Susie moving out of the way, evading. Susie, dice your evasion.
Nice.
Now, Clyde, your movement speed is normally at that. There's this much distance between you and there. Charging is possible.
Yeah.
Yes, Clyde, obviously you're not trying to. But that being said, you're doing the shield charge. The shield's going to be in your way. There's the chance of hitting, of course. You know, fumbles
Yeah.
happen, that kind of shit. Don't worry, I've already figured out what's going to happen on a certain roll. So, let's get the fun stuff out of the way first, shall we? Yasha's parry. Clyde charge, Tamara attack, Vulcan. Let me just go down the list, make it easier. Okay, starting from the top. Yasha / Tamara. Yasha, you may dice your parry. Yasha, your parry is fairly ineffective, but you are not damaged this time around. Tamara, you may roll to hit. An 11 as a Tamara, I need to check. Unfortunately, that's a little too low to hit. Okay. Garrick, you've still got those things there, and Bellatrix is booking it to come on over to you, so why don't you go ahead and roll to hit.
Nine.
9 as a Garrick. Yep.
That might hit, but might.
No, I'm sorry, Garrick, that's a miss.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, Bellatrix, you're gonna get on over there. This will be slightly delayed, and Bellatrix, you can roll to hit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just like Garrick, that's a dicey damage. And that will destroy that one.
Hey, I get the Garrick rolled a 9, Bellatrix rolled a 9.
Okay. Clyde doing his thing. Susie's ducking away. Velkin is pursuing. Velkin, you may roll to hit as Clyde rolls to hit as well. Charge! Clap, 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 clap. Okay, don't say it yet, Clyde. So, Velkin, roll to hit. 13. Velkin, fighter, second. Hits, dice damage. 6. Yay. At this time, however, Clyde rolled a hit, as this is mostly simultaneous.
Fumble 56.
You're shitting me.
No.
Miss, distracted, wisdom check, or lose hold of weapon. Okay, I'm assigning a that chance that you... Alright, give me a d6, Clyde.
A d6?
D6.
1.
1. Velkin, you are crashed into by Clyde. He does 1 point of damage as he has lost his footing and loses hold of his weapon if he doesn't make the check.
I made the wisdom check by 9.
Alright, yeah.
I'm sorry, 8.
I'm sorry, my man. A fumble, I would declare. Yes, I determined with the d6 if you were going to be to the left or right, and Velkin to the left, and yep, left. Dead on Velkin. That being said, 1 die 6 is nice for damage.
Okay,
So, yay.
Sorry.
I could have run that so much worse. Okay. Let's see. That being said, yeah, getting knocked on your ass by Clyde, yes. But yeah, Susie, that thing was dead. It had 1 hit point the whole time. Okay, so Clyde, Susie, and Velkin are over by the dead thing. Velkin's probably in a lot of pain, being knocked on his ass. Garrick and Bellatrix are over by 3 upright skeletons. Bellatrix took down 1. There is, yeah. And Yasha and Tamara are over by the 1. Okay, Yasha, I'll give you an intel check. Pass or fail? Or on the nose, I'm not sure. Fail by 2, okay. You successfully parry its second attack. At this point, we move on into the next round. 1 second, please. Actions. Round 4.
Okay, there's still a skeleton fighting Yasha and
Tamara. As well as Bellatrix and Garrick fighting 3 of them in the corner of the room. Okay, then. Take 2!
If at first the battering ram doesn't succeed, try again.
Okay, Vulcan, that's you for the round. What was the D20?
That actually ought to be in character chat, dude. Next time, go for a far target. Like, be more smart about crap. Like, that was really dumb to do, my dude.
Dom, what's the D20? You wanted to check something. Okay, next time note it, because I was confused. Okay, Velkin, you're yelling at Clyde. That's you for the round. Yasha and Susie, I need your actions, and Tamara, I need your action. Perry, helping Velkin. Duly noted, Yasha and Susie.
Pardon.
Alright, initiative party.
Lydia, I think it's your turn.
Party has initiative. Let's start at the top.
Solid 4.
Garrick and Bellatrix. Garrick, you can roll to hit that sweeper. Mind Sweeper.
No.
Hey, miss. Bellatrix, roll to hit. Hey, hit. Dice damage. Yeah, it's
the dust.
yeah, it had 1 hit point. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Okay, 2 left. Okay, that's that. Okay, Clyde. Yeah, Clyde, you're doing the charge attack?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Yasha and Tamara are entitled perception checks at this time to determine what Clyde's doing. Yasha, yes. Yeah. Tamara, no. Oof. Clyde starts to charge. Clip, 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 clip. In the meantime, Yasha, you may dice your parry.
If I know that he was charging, I would have evaded it out of the way.
Alright, you may dice your evasion, then I will allow your adjustment of action.
Do they get the +2 like
They
East
do.
Assassin's Creed?
They do. I must have forgotten to mention that, but yes, they do. Hey! Alright, duly
Not
noted.
the greatest, the worst.
Alright. Tamara, you can roll to attack, though. For what it's worth, the creature fumbled, but you're evading away. Seven, yeah, that's a miss. Clyde, roll to hit +2.
6 plus 2, 8.
Yeah, that's a miss. You charge forward and you don't hit anything. I gave you the charge bonus. I don't know what else I can do. That was just a 6. I can't help with
3rd
6.
time's the charm.
And yeah, Tamara. Whoa! Horse here, wow. Okay, Bellatrix, Garrick, done. Yasha, Skelly, done. Okay, these things get to attack you all now. Garrick, wow. That's a 5 points of damage from that one. And that brings us over to round 5, I think. Susie and Velkin, y'all aren't quite as fast as a charging centaur, but you will get over there by the end of the round. I didn't put new in yet, but yeah.
Oh, that you had already put it.
Yasha Susi, Velkin tomorrow. I'm waiting to see your actions. No. Tamara was not hit in the charge. I'll need someone to dice initiative for the players.
I think I'm up for that. We have a 5.
Nice. Okay, Velkin heading over to BG. Duly noted. Tamara attacking. Okie dokie. Party has initiative. Clyde, you're a multi-attacker, so you get to roll to hit first.
4.
I can't help you there, Clyde. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Okay, BGs, we'll get back to you in a second. Yasha, you're also multi-attack. You may roll to hit as you close to attack again. That's a hit dice. I'm joking. Okay. Yeah. Yasha and Clyde are do their second attacks. Susie's staying with Velkin to make sure they're okay. Tamara attacking. Tamara's over there. Velkin heading over to BG. Okay, Tamara, you will have a chance to roll to hit at this point. Bellatrix, Garrick, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just trying to tackle this really quick.
I know. Right.
Miss. I can't help you there. You swing at it, but you time it wrong, and you step forward as it's jerking around trying to grab at, not grab at, but swipe at Yasha, and nope. Okay, you know what, yeah, let's go over to BG now. Garrick, let's get you first, roll to hit. Hey, there we go, that hits, dice damage. Nice! You kill both of them. They're dead.
Any more do I see over here?
Just the bones of their brethren littering the ground around you. Bellatrix Dactarian is pleased with you, or so you believe. Anywho, back over to the other group part of the party. Clyde has a second thing he can roll to hit.
4 again.
Yeah, that still doesn't hit again. Yasha, do the gods proud. Roll to hit.
Come on, Dom. Oh, damn.
Dice percentage.
Again, Dom, you're the Clyde.
Oh.
Hit ally. Critical hit. Dice percentage.
Oh, fuck.
Triple damage. Okay, who's in range? Tamara? Clyde.
Yeah.
Yep. And this is your offhand, so it's the dagger. You can roll to hit.
Damage there, buddy.
This will be versus man size before you ask. Clyde, you got lucky. Tamara, you did not.
Oh. I was ready to mark down hit points.
Tamara, mark down 6 hit points. Okay. Yikes. That could have been a lot worse. Wow, I've seen some amazing fumbles today. At this point, though, I believe the party is mostly done for the round. Round 6. 1 skeleton remains by Clyde and Yasha and Tamara. Okay, duly noted, Garrick, you'll get 1 hit point done at the end of the round. Bellatrix, you'll observe that there's only 1 over there. You can do more this round if you wish. Yasha, attack.
If it's all the way over there and there's that many people, I'm just gonna...
Okay, Velkin casting Cure Light Wounds, duly noted, you'll be able to dice it momentarily. Initiative, please. You're both 2 attackers, it's not, but there. Wow, okay. Clyde, roll to hit.
15.
Okay. Dice damage.
2.
2 points of damage. Nice. Yasha, roll to hit. Yasha, dice percentage.
Wow.
80 fucking 2. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean,
Hit self 1 to
Yasha's
2.
gonna level up just through crit or fumbles.
Yeah. Alright, Yasha, D2, please. Mark down your hit
Didn't
points.
Dom do that once before? Level up by fumbling?
Yes, that's it.
2 points of damage to yourself, Yasha. Okay, Tamara, you'll be entitled to a roll to hit right after this thing tries to hit Yasha.
Yes, that was Essex that got.
Yasha, you are missed.
Okay.
Tamara, you may roll to hit.
Nice.
Tamara, dice damage!
Pardon.
D8? Tamara, you're wielding the Warhammer, right? That's a D4 plus 1.
Probably looking at the wrong character sheet.
Alright, nice. You give it a solid smack, and it's still up, but it's missing half its bones at that point. It's held up by strings and prayer. All good, my man. Okay.
That's okay.
Yasha and Clyde are entitled to their second attacks at this point. Clyde, go first. Velkin, you may dice a d8 for your healing.
15.
Clyde, dice damage.
1.
1. Okay, Velkin, 8 points restored. Okay, Yasha. Give me a d6. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yasha, you strike at it, and you might have connected, but by then Clyde already came down at it. I was going to see if you were going to fumble again. Or if you would be able to hold yourself off and... Huh? And MM. I think I am female, not male. Well, Velkin, I apologize. I've now dubbed you male. Boom. My dude, I use dude in the gender-neutral way in that I'm too lazy to switch. As it stands, I get your names wrong every single 5 seconds. Do you really want to add another layer of complexity with gender, my dude?
Well, it's more the fact you didn't say dude, you said man.
My manette, my dudette, whatevs. You guys killed the skeletons, G fucking G. Skeletons dead.
Okay, all the skeletons are down.
Yep, just by the... Alright, at this point, session over, but y'all can queue up actions for next time on Dragon Ball Z. This includes healing, I'm not doing it just yet. Alright, leave.